So that's part two of some Samantha Lux videos. You know, and I appreciate heterodox thinking. And long before you were doing your grifting act, I was actually writing pieces about the social issues in games, and was really one of the tips of the spear of that. Before you came and made everything about one thing and ruined the entire dialogue around games, or at least helped contribute to the ruin of it. Because you are so shallow and so ignorant that you can't set. Hey, what's up, you guys? It's Samantha. So, welcome to this video. It's finally being posted. It took me a lot longer than I expected to heal. Anything that happens must fall into your specific prism of view, and it must, from my surgery. So, I wanted to wait as long as I could to post this, just so you could see like the final result. It's been exactly 3 weeks today since I had my surgery. He said I would be swollen anywhere from 2 to 4 weeks, so I'm still like right in the middle of that. The swelling has gone down like dramatically since a couple of weeks ago and even last week. But as you can tell, I don't know if you can tell actually, but my voice is still very, I don't even know how to describe it. It's not like raspy or anything. It's just like, it feels very restricted. And he said that since I had surgery right around here, my vocal cords are still swollen. So that's probably why I can't speak as high as I used to. For now, anyways. He said that my voice should be going back to normal and to expect it to be fine once the swelling is gone. So this is how it looks right now. I still have a little bit of bruising right here, as you can see, which kind of makes it look a lot more prominent than it is. It's very flat. It's very... Looks good. Looks good. The incision is up there. I'm going to be posting a bunch of pictures and stuff along with the clips, so you'll see the incision up close and everything like that. I'm very happy with the result. I think that with the next couple of weeks to come, the results will only be getting better and better since the swelling will be going down. You can kind of see that I'm pretty swollen in this area. Yeah, because before I really didn't have any squishiness under here, and like I don't really care, but it just wasn't there before. And there still is a little bit of numbness right very close to the incision, which it was really scary at first, but it's definitely gone down so much. So I know that I'm not just like numb here, it's just because of the swelling, of course. I have so much footage from before the surgery and then after the surgery, and I have a lot of pictures and stuff. It'll all be in this video, so make sure you watch the very end. A little bit of a trigger warning. There is some pretty graphic images, some blood pooling almost. I don't know if it was like, I don't know if you can actually call it bruising. It was just a lot of redness, and it wasn't even irritated. It was just a lot of redness right here underneath where the initial bandage was. That's pretty much all I want to say for now. I don't want to talk too much. So I'll see you guys at the end of this video. Enjoy. So me and my mom just got to our hotel room. We're just chilling now. She's like sitting right in front of me. She's working. The hotel room is super nice. I'll like insert a clip or something of a little tour. We have my pre-op appointment at 4 p.m. So we have a couple hours and we have to go over there. I think I just have to like sign the, what are they called? Like the contracts or whatever?
The pre-operative paperwork.
Yeah, I have to do like the pre-operative paperwork. And I have to take before and after pictures, well, the before pictures for the before and after. And yeah, I'll talk to the doctor and probably the anesthesiologist and just make sure everything is all set. And yeah, that's pretty much it for right now. Catch up with you guys later. So we just got back to our hotel from the pre-op appointment, and it wasn't bad. It was actually kind of cool. They answered a lot of our questions and took pre-op pictures like I thought they were going to. There was like so many forms that I had to fill out. It was kind of ridiculous, but I guess I understand. I thought that I would do my little room tour now since I'm just chilling again. This is the bed area. TV's like right in front of it. Window over there. And then if you spin, that's where you come in. So I'll like go over to the door. So you like come in here. And then you have this little kitchen area, little bar, fridge, cabinets, all that stuff. Keep walking. There's a mirror. Hey, what up? What up?
We have a little sitting area. Super cute. Oh, that's my mom. Hey. And then over here, that's where that was. And then over here we have the bathroom area and this little getting ready station where I have all of my medications and stuff. Everything you need. It's a pretty big bathroom. This is where I will doing my pre-op shower. Super fun. That's pretty much it for the hotel room. It's not anything crazy, but it's cozy. It's cute. Love it. Dr. Zakowski's actually picking me and my mom up from our hotel room. Well, not our hotel room, like our hotel, which I thought was kind of cool, kind of weird, kind of cool. But yeah, so he's going to be picking us up at like 5:30, heading over to the surgery center, and then we'll be getting started. Hey, what's up, you guys? This is my first day post-op. My surgery was yesterday. I'm kind of out of it right now, but my voice sounds like a truck driver, so don't judge me. Thanks. I have a little bit of soreness in my throat.
Damn.
It's not too bad, though. The doctor is supposed to be coming around 7 o'clock tonight just to check my bandages and rewrap my head. And, well, he'll see if I need to be rewrapped. But yeah, he said everything went super well. It's as flat as can be. So, yeah.
For you.
I'll keep you guys updated. Today is day 3. Wait, day 2. It's Thursday. I had surgery on Tuesday. You figure it out. I'm doing pretty well. My voice is still very, very hoarse. The doctor said that was normal. It would be back to normal by the time I'm done healing. My face is very, very swollen, as you can see from the electrolysis. I ended up having about 7 hours of electrolysis. For my face, it took about 4 hours, and then for the South Pole area, as she called it, it took about 3.5. So, yeah, I'm still healing, still doing well. I think my doctor is pulling in right now. I'm like looking outside. I think I can see him. So, yeah, I'll talk to you guys a little later. Bye. So, it is, what's today? I don't even know what day it is, honestly. The wrapping got taken off yesterday. I'm literally so out of it. I don't even know what day it is. But you can see I have some bruising, some pretty intense bruising actually, around the area. Obviously, I have this bandage. He said that I can take the bandage off on Wednesday, so I have about another 5 days or so. It's not too bad though, I don't mind it. Hey Mom. And my mom just came in. My face is doing pretty well. The electrology lady said that my face reacted super, super well to the treatment, meaning like the hair literally was just falling out, so hopefully I'll have a really good reduction. I have another appointment with her May 7th, so hopefully that'll be the last time I have to go back. Huh? My mom wants me to say goodbye to you. My mom wants me to say goodbye to her in the video tomorrow, so. Hey, Mom. She's just packing up. But yeah, we're doing well. We're back in my dorm room. I don't know if I said that already, but...
I've never slept in a dorm.
My mom's never slept in a dorm before. She's excited. We have this little bed that we're gonna try to not fall out of, so that should be interesting. I'll talk to you guys later. So today is Saturday. My voice is still kind of struggling, if you will. My face is a little bit red still, but the swelling has definitely gone down a bunch. I'm almost back to normal, hopefully. So yeah, I managed to put my brows on and some mascara, a little bit of lipstick today. Made myself feel a little bit more girly, a little bit prettier. I don't have too many updates for you guys today, just taking it easy in my room, relaxing, keeping compresses on my face just to try to get this swelling out. Thank you guys so much for watching my vlog and being so concerned with my surgery. It really does mean so much to me that you guys have been supporting me throughout this whole thing and throughout this whole journey of mine. So hopefully y'all will still be here when the next surgery comes. A little bit of foreshadowing, which will hopefully be soon as well. So today is Monday. I did go to class today. I only had a few classes, so I pushed through it. I'm wearing this turtleneck just because I still do have my bandage on. The wrap is completely off. I wanted to make this because I do have some very intense bruising. Of this yellowy color that you see is all bruising. Flash, you guys, just kidding. Yeah, Dr. Zukowski said that that was very normal, that the bruising that starts here has to go somewhere, obviously. So from the massaging that I've been doing, it's been spreading outwards and then downwards, and eventually it will just dissipate into nothing, you know? I still have not shaved my face since the electrolysis, and as you can see, I have no dark hairs on my face, which is amazing. I do have a lot of very fine, light hairs, but I thought that was like just peach fuzz or something. I don't know, like I know that cis girls and people that don't have facial hair like I had do have hair on their face. I don't know if it's the same as what is growing in on me now, but there is something. Yeah, I didn't have to shave today. I put makeup on and you can't tell. Let me focus on it. So it looks good. That highlight though, girl, can't really see anything. As for the other region that I got done, it hasn't been swollen like whatsoever really, which is really weird because she said that it was much more difficult to remove the hair down there. But there is some very intense bruising. It's like almost black in the places that they injected the lidocaine, which she said would be normal and to expect that because the lidocaine shots are so painful. I'd kind of be shocked if it didn't leave a bruise. Tomorrow or the next day, like depending on whether it falls off, he said not to like rip it off obviously, but kind of soak it in the shower, and once it falls off on its own, I'm good to go. So yeah, I'll keep you guys updated. I need to like not say that at the end of every single clip, but I'll keep you guys updated. So yeah, that's the end of this vlog. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I hope you guys weren't too grossed out by the pictures. I know they can be pretty scary looking, but it was an intense procedure, I'm not gonna lie. I don't have any regrets. I'm so glad that I did it. Obviously, my confidence has immediately shot up, and I have honestly never felt better. My voice is really annoying me, but just knowing that it'll be going back to normal soon is keeping me going. So if you guys enjoyed this video, make sure that you give it a big thumbs up, and make sure to subscribe if you aren't already so that you can see when my next video comes out. And is that it? I always forget like things that I have to say, so I was like, want to make sure I'm not forgetting anything, but I don't think I am. So I will see you guys next week. Bye.
Bye, Samantha.
What they do is they literally cut out a piece of your bone, fully removed it. Hey, what's up, you guys? It's Samantha. This week is actually my 9-month HRT anniversary, so I thought I would take this time to just kind of talk about all the changes that I've noticed since the last time I talked to you guys. I was watching, I think her name is pronounced Steph Sinyati. I was watching her hormone update video, and she said something that to kind of preface her video that kind of stood out to me and I think is really important to say. She emphasized the fact that she isn't a doctor or a prescriber, so you should not be taking her doses or any other doses that you see from trans YouTubers to self-medicate, because it can be very, very dangerous. I don't know if a lot of people know this, but if you're not taking the right amount, your body can actually convert the estrogen into testosterone, and it can have obviously the negative effects. So you really want to go to a doctor, do it the right way, and be safe. So that's all I really want to say about that, but be safe. Don't do drugs. As for physical changes, I haven't really noticed any dramatic changes since, like, I don't know, nothing has really been dramatic, actually. Let me just start by saying that. The physical changes are still very, very gradual. So I don't really notice them from day to day, but when I do look back at old pictures, I've noticed that my face is becoming a lot more like heart-shaped, as like before it was more oval-shaped, so like there was a lot more weight down here. But I think it's really starting to shift up here, which is perfect. My body is still curving out, my hips are still growing and getting wider, and my waistline has actually been shrinking, which I think has mostly to do with the waist train that I've been doing, but also the fat just doesn't seem to be going into there as much as going into like my thighs and like my booty area and like my breasts.
Yeah.
Oh my God. My boobs are growing so much. Like, it's kind of weird to talk about, but they really are. And I stopped taking hormones for 2 weeks when I had surgery. So they like shrunk so much. Like, they were gone. And I know that like that isn't supposed to happen, and I'm probably gonna get a bunch of comments saying like, that's not physically possible, blah, 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 but they were gone, girl. They were gone. Like, I was with my mom for surgery, obviously, and she was like, yeah, they're gone. They'll come back, but like they're gone. I mean, obviously not completely, but like they did shrink a lot. But yeah, since I started taking hormones again, it's been like a month. No, it's been like 2 or 3 weeks, and my boobs are so sore. Like, I guess it's a good thing because it means that they're growing again, but like they're so fucking sore. I think they're actually a little bit bigger than they were when I stopped taking hormones, and like once they started to shrink or whatever, I think that they're the biggest that they ever have been. And I guess I can just show you. I'm not wearing a bra because I wanted to show you guys through my tank top, so don't fucking be like, why aren't you wearing a bra? Like, totally see my nipples. It's like really weird trying to do this just so you guys know, but it's important. It's gonna be my excuse for everything. It's important. You can see that there's definitely a lot more going on here. I think it looks pretty good. I don't know. I feel like, okay, that's enough of that. Sorry if that was like totally inappropriate. Other physical changes, my skin has still been getting softer and softer. It's a lot more sensitive than it used to be though. Like, I fell asleep with my makeup on the other day and I broke out like pretty bad. Not pretty bad, but I got like a few pimples, but that never used to happen to me before. I used to like sleep with my makeup all the time. I know it's not good, but like I did. I don't anymore, especially because I've been breaking out. Before, I don't know if you guys ever noticed, but I used to have like a lot of like bumps and stuff down here from having to shave every day. But I think from the electrolysis and then from probably some of the work that the hormones are doing, it's all smooth now. And yeah, my skin has been like, I don't know if it's like my skin routine has been getting better because I have been working on it, but my skin has been getting so much better lately and it makes me so happy. Look at my skin. I think I have like some sort of weird condition because you just saw me just scratch that, right? And look how like that happened right over. I do it on this side, ready? That was just a normal scratch. Look at that. Am I gonna die? I guess that could be an effect of the hormones too. My skin is so sensitive. Emotionally, I guess I'm still changing, yeah. It's mostly like most of the changes that I've noticed have been related to boys or relationships or like intimacy and like that kind of stuff. What I mean by that is like before I used to be very, I don't even know how to say it, like I guess sexually driven. I used to like be like so aggressive and don't mind this, I'm totally fine, but it looks really scary. I used to be more focused, not even saying that I used to be more focused on it, but like I used to be, I guess, more focused on it. I used to think about boys like physically, if you know what I mean, like a lot more than I do now. When I think about wanting to be with somebody, it's not like, oh my God, I want to have sex with them and I want to like do this and this and this. It's more like, oh, I want to like spend time with them and like get to know them and like hold their hand, stuff like that, but it will never happen. It's fine. Just hold my own hand. I don't care. I do care, but it's fine. I'll get into it. I guess I'm a little bit more sensitive to things too. I get upset about things easier. And I've been very paranoid lately. I don't know if it's like, I don't know where it's coming from actually, but whenever I'm like by myself or like with my friends even, I'll be very paranoid and think that people are like looking at me or like clocking me and making fun of me and stuff like that. So whenever I hear people like laughing or if I walk by somebody and then they stop talking, I'm like, oh, they're probably whispering to their friend about me and like talking shit about me and like blah, blah, blah. But that's been hard to deal with. But I mean, it's something that I've kind of gotten used to and kind of learned to be able to think through. But yeah, I think that's it for this hormone update video. I'm going to be inserting some more clips of like my body. I think that was pretty helpful the last time I did it, so I'll do it again. If you guys enjoyed this video, make sure you give it a thumbs up and subscribe to my channel if you aren't already. So that being said, I will see you guys next week. Bye! Who is this? People are texting me and I don't know who you are. Stay away from me.
Go look them up. They're quite local. These are Christian nationalists. Yep. American values they did. All the shootings just out last night. So that means all three branches of government are controlled by a far-right government, Republicans. And I'm not really just
Hey, what's up you guys? It's Samantha. So today we are going to be jumping right into the makeup. So we're going to be grabbing our Morphe 35W palette and we're going to be taking this burnt orange shade and this lighter brown shade right in the middle. And we're going to be brushing that through our crease, just getting some color in there. I really like using oranges and lighter brown colors for crease colors in the spring, so yeah, try it out. Then I'm going to be taking that lighter white shade and this peachy shimmery shade, and I'm going to be packing that onto the lid. When doing your lid color and pretty much eyeshadow in general, when you're packing the color on, you don't want to swipe your brush. It may look like I'm doing that in this video, but I'm actually lifting up the brush before I move it and just patting it very quickly, so yeah. Then I'm going to be taking that darker brown color and just putting it onto the outer V's very messily. Don't have to be too careful about this because we're going to be taking that clean blending brush and blending it into the lighter brown and the orange shade. Using a clean brush is so effective in blending out harsh lines and blending colors together because you're not adding any other color to it, you're just kind of putting them all together. Then I'm going to be taking more of that burnt orange shade from the first step, and I'm going to be running it throughout the whole thing just to help it blend together, and I really wanted it to be a little bit more warm, so that's why I'm going in with that shade. So after you do that and after you get it to pretty much where you want it, you're going to be taking a color that matches the orange. You don't really have to do anything. I just chose this color, and I chose to do it because I wanted a little bit more color underneath my eyes. Sometimes when I don't do this, it makes my eyes look very narrow and elongated, and that's just not what I was going for today. After I do the eyeshadow, I'm going to be curling my eyelashes, and then I'm going to be brushing them out with just a clean spoolie just to make sure that they're all aligned and they're not tangled before I start my mascara. So today I'm using the L'Oreal Telescopic Mascara in Carbon Black, obviously. And I'm going to be putting on about 3 million coats of this, so please stand by until I'm done. It's kind of embarrassing, but mascara literally is the thing that takes me the longest to do, so hang in there. So once my eyelashes are done, I'm going to be taking the two middle colors in the NYX Contour and Highlight palette, and I'm just going to be mapping out where I want my contour to be. So as you can see, I'm putting that in the hollows of my cheekbones right now, and then I'm going to be taking that onto my forehead, just around my hairline, just to bring it down and to kind of even it out. And I'm also going to be, excuse me girl. I'm also going to be putting it into my temples and around the edges of my face just to make my face look a little bit more rounded, a little bit cuter. And then after that, you can take your favorite highlight and just pretty much put on as much as you can. As you can tell, I really like to glow, especially in like the spring. Like I think it's so pretty. So I'm going to be taking that, putting it on the top of my cheekbones, putting it more on the top of my cheekbones and more and more and more, and then I'm moving on to my cupid's bow and the inner corners of my eye, and then I'm going to be taking that highlight shade right down the bridge of my nose and highlighting the tip of my nose, not anything else. In this part, I kind of realized that I forgot to use my powder highlight, so I'm just trying to squeeze that under my eyes just to brighten up my under eyes a little bit more. I never really tried a powder highlight before I got the NYX Contour and Highlight Kit. And then when I tried it, I like instantly fell in love because it honestly does brighten up your face so much and make such a difference. So if you haven't tried it, definitely do. So what you just saw was my NYX eyeshadow in taupe, and I'm going to be taking that on a dense buffing type brush and contouring my nose. So I'm just going to be running that along the sides of it, making it a little bit more narrow, a little bit cuter. So I'm just going to be taking my beauty blender and blending that in because you do not want two brown lines in your nose. It's not really the look. I mean, if you do, you do, but I don't. Then I'm going to be taking my powder brush from earlier that still has my translucent powder in it, and I'm going to be buffing out the contour, and some of the highlight. And then I'm going to be taking my blush in this corally color and just blending the highlight and contour together. And finally, I'm going to be finishing off with this ColourPop liquid lipstick. It's one of the suede ones, and it's, I believe, in Echo Park. I love the suede ones. I also love the matte ones, but the suede ones are so creamy and moisturizing. I think they're great for spring and summer. So once you're done with that, you are going to be done with this makeup look. I hope you guys liked it. So you can fix your hair, pose, flip it a little bit, get all cute. You know how it is. And so, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Well, that mean? No, I'm serious. What does that even mean? Is it fair that the far right doesn't really care about women's sports or anything with women? Because aren't they the morons who came up with the word "go woke, go broke"? All the time they use that all the time, dude. No, I'm serious. I'm sorry. Aren't they the ones who say the woke mind all the time? And, that was the morons who come up on YouTube and hate on the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Hey, what's up, you guys? It's Samantha. So today I was thinking, I was just chilling in my bed, like looking on YouTube and stuff, and I wanted to make a new video. So I was thinking about the things that I like to watch and what really keeps me interested. I came to the conclusion that I really like to watch Get Ready With Me videos, as weird as that may sound. If I start watching it, I can't stop. I end up watching a full face of makeup in like a 45-minute video, just chilling, and it just flies by. I'm sure that doesn't happen for everybody. I'm probably just a fucking weirdo, but I'm just trying to like get my shit together. I really wanted to make a video like that today and just kind of update you guys, talk about what's been going on in my life, talk about surgery coming up, stuff that I've been thinking about, worrying about. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do today. Right now, I'm just putting Nivea Men's Aftershave Balm on my face because I do still have to shave my face. It's literally so annoying because I have been doing electrology and stuff for almost a year now, and it still keeps coming back, and it's like it's obviously better than it was before, but at the same time it's still growing in. Like, I still have to shave every single fucking day. I had 8 sessions of laser on my face before I even had any electrology, and then when I had my trach shave, I had that like 4.5 hours done on my face that completely cleared my face. And then like 5 weeks later, I went back to the same place and I had it done again, where they again cleared my entire face. After that, I've had about 3 more sessions, not nearly as long. They were like an hour and a half, just at a more local place, just to try to keep up with it because I can't go back to Chicago since I'm living back at home in Massachusetts. I need to like start doing my makeup. I'm just gonna keep talking forever. I'm using the Milani Conceal and Perfect foundation and concealer. I'm just gonna take a bunch on here and just kind of dot it around my face. Okay, also this foundation is a little bit too dark for me. I realize that. I'm not blind. I wanted to make my face a little bit more glowy today, a little bit darker, a little bit more bronzy. So I'm going for a little bit of a darker foundation. I'm just trying to be tan, but I'm not trying to get that skin damage, you know what I mean? But yeah, like look at this fucking coverage right now. And then you just leave it right at your jawline and it's perfect. You just go out and show everybody a beautiful tan face. It's great. I'm gonna go down like a little bit farther than I usually would, just because it is a foundation that doesn't match my skin very well. I'm gonna be taking this concealer that is quite a few shades lighter than my skin tone now. It was only a couple shades lighter before, but now it really is really light. But I mean, we have to brighten ourselves back up from this tan, right? So what else has been going on in my life? Well, obviously surgery coming up. I'm nervous, obviously, but I trust my surgeon and I'm very confident in her abilities. And I know that she's going to do an amazing job. I'm more so worried about the recovery and how I'm going to deal with the recovery, because I don't like to feel like I can't take care of myself and I can't move to do stuff for myself. I'm very much independent, and if I need to be relying on somebody else, it really bothers me. That's definitely going to be hard to deal with while I'm healing and stuff like that, but obviously it's something I don't really have a choice about. Fortunately, with Dr. Meltzer and Dr. Lay's technique, you're not bedridden for very long. They actually have you walking with I think it's the second or third day after surgery, so not the day that you have surgery, obviously, but maybe the day after. It just took me fucking forever to find this powder, but it was like under my bed, so. Anyways, the good news is I found it. I'm just going to be taking this and putting it under my eyes. I have to stay in the hospital for 9 days after surgery. It's not that I will need them for that long, but they would rather have me there in case something were to happen and I needed them than me go home early and then have to come back and there not be enough time and then me having to have surgery again, or worse, not being able to like recover from it, which is really scary, but it happens. I'm actually really happy about how long I'm going to be staying in the hospital afterwards. It makes me feel very safe and very secure, and like I'm in good hands, which I really am. So I'm really excited. Also, I'm almost a year on hormones, which is really exciting. Actually, the day before I have surgery is my 1 year mark on hormones, which is really funny because the insurance requires you to be on hormones for a year. So I recently purchased a brow pencil from, I think it was Maybelline or something. Yeah, Maybelline. Because I wanted a brow pencil to like make fake freckles with, because like if you watch Nikita Dragon or I don't know, a bunch of YouTubers are doing it now, it's like the new like thing, I guess, and it's like really cute and really summery and cute, so I want to do it. But every time I do it, the brow pencil I have, like, it comes out too thick, or it like comes out too gray, or it just doesn't look natural, and I'm like, I don't want these fucking dots on my face. Like, so I bought this pencil in hopes that it will be better than the other one I use. I'm actually using the NYX Tame and Frame brow pencil, brow pomade, tinted pomades. When I first tried this, I actually like really didn't like it, but you just have to like work with it and figure out how to use it, how it works best and stuff like that. And then once you do, it's like I love it, and like it looks so, like, I think it looks so good. This one looks so sad now compared to that one. Like, do better, brow. Why you better do me like? I'm gonna be taking my little teeny tiny little mirror, get up close and personal, and carve out my eyebrows. You guys, I don't know if you could hear this right now, but do you hear this little girl having a fucking fit outside my house? Her sister didn't wait for her. I don't know what. I just heard her say, blah, 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 wait for me. And then she was like, Mom. We're just gonna ignore it. What else did I want to talk about? I've been very dysphoric lately, mostly having to do with my face. I've been thinking a lot about facial feminization surgery lately, and whether or not I would want that someday. Let me start by saying when I first started transitioning, I wanted it. I wanted it very bad. I thought that I needed it. I thought that I wouldn't be able to pass without it. Then I started hormones and things started changing for me, and I got a lot more comfortable with my face and how I looked, and I kind of forgot about it. Lately, with my dysphoria acting up, I guess, it's making me overthink a lot of the things that I thought were fine before. Like, the biggest thing right now is my forehead, and you guys can probably tell that my forehead is very flat right here, and it's very, like, square. I try to do my best to like make it a little bit rounder looking with my hair, but like in pictures and stuff you can see that I have like two, like, I don't know, it makes me very self-conscious, and like in pictures when I see it, it makes me really upset. As for bottom dysphoria right now, I never really had too much bottom dysphoria, to be completely honest with you. When I did transition, I became very uncomfortable with it because obviously I thought that I'm a girl and I shouldn't have this here, and it doesn't fit in my clothes. Whoopsie. But it doesn't, like, it's just annoying. I don't like it. At the same time, it was like, well, this is my body. This is like how my body's always been. Like when I hear some people say that, they're like, I'm stuck in somebody else's body, and I'm just like, no, I don't identify with that at all. I've been in my body my whole entire life, you know? So this is my body, like it's mine, like nobody's fucking taking it. It just doesn't represent, like it doesn't show how I feel on the inside. And when I look back at myself, I don't, or I do now, but before I didn't recognize myself. This is like getting really deep for some like, get ready with me chitter chatter, but I don't know. I wanted to keep it real with you guys. I think it's important that I go over it. And some of you might be thinking like, well, why do you want surgery then? Like, why are you even going through it if you don't have dysphoria? Like, you shouldn't do that. Why are you like doing this to your body, blah, blah, blah. But like, that's not, I just don't understand. I don't understand. I've never really identified with my body, but that doesn't mean that I hated it and that I wanted it to be different or like gone or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, it was still me. It's really confusing and really hard to explain, and I'm probably doing a really awful job explaining it, but I want surgery to make me feel complete and happy and comfortable and confident and sexy and everything that a woman should feel about her body. Obviously, I want to be intimate with somebody someday. That's not the reason why I'm getting surgery, just so that nobody puts that down in the comments or whatever, but it is also like a huge problem for me right now. Most of the people I talk to are very accepting and supportive in the way that they understand transgender issues, and they understand it because they've seen it, and they understand the problems that we face and the discrimination and everything like that, and like they know everything about us, but they don't want to be with us, and they think that they still have that thought that I can't be with that person if they used to be a boy. Like, it's a boy. I can't do it. And like, I don't know. Maybe that's not exactly what goes through their heads. Maybe they are worried that they won't be able to get it up or whatever. But I don't know. Sexuality is such a fluid thing, and I really do firmly believe that when you're attracted to somebody, you don't look at them and you're not like, oh my god, I bet they have a big dick. Like, they're so cute. Like, yeah, I want to be their girlfriend. You're like, wow, that person looks like I mean, at least that's how I am. I mean, I used to be like, when I was all like testosterone filled, I was like, oh my god, you see that photo with her. But now I'm more like, that looks like a nice person. That looks like somebody I want to get to know. That looks like somebody that would care, that would be supportive of who I am and also care about me like the woman and the person that I am. I'm rambling so much right now, but I just need to get it all out. If anybody was staring at my nails thinking like, wow, this bitch is like so ratchet, look at those fucking claws. I did them myself, and I realized that they're not the best, but they're fucking cute to me, and I like them, so fuck off. I'm sorry if it annoys you guys that I swear too much. I'm just like, I try to be as real with you guys as I can be, and that's just like how I speak. Like, I like to emphasize certain things, okay? And I feel like swear words do the best job at emphasizing certain fucking things, okay? Thank you. I almost didn't put eyeshadow on my fucking eye. I'm going to be using Urban Decay. I'm going to be using one of their eyeshadows. It's like one of the, I don't know if this is from like a certain collection or something. I was like looking for like the collection name. I guess it doesn't have one. It's just an eyeshadow, and the color is Space Cowboy. Just like a gold, like a very light sheer gold with like some sparkles in it. And y'all know I'm all about those sparkles. Do you guys see my lip literally sweating right now? I'm doing this for you guys because my air conditioner is literally right next to me, and it could be on right now, blowing beautiful, cool air at me. But no, I wanted the sound to be as good as it could for you guys, so I left it off. If I'm not looking at the camera whatsoever in this video, I know I'm not. Like, I'm so sorry, but girls gotta do her makeup. I have literally so much eyeshadow in my eyeball right now. I'm not touching my eye. I'm wearing contacts, by the way. I don't usually wear eyeliner like this, but I have these fucking no swearing. I have these eyelashes that they're just like so pretty and they're so crazy, and I really want to wear them, but the band is like really thick, so I wanted to make sure that I had a thick enough eyeliner so that I didn't have to worry about it getting messed up and blah blah blah. Hey guys, so while you were gone, I searched for like 45 minutes to find my lash glue, and I started to do my contour while I waited for this lash glue to dry, and then I realized that like I can't just like not film it, like I can just like skip out on you guys, like that's messed up, girl. I had to turn it off originally because it was overheating. Right now I'm shooting on a DSLR camera, and it's not the best for videos because it's made for pictures obviously, but I think I'm going to try to get a better camera setup so that I can record for longer than 10 minutes without having to restart the camera or let it cool down, because that's really annoying. Which is what I do when I'm waiting for lash glue to dry. Or like a tacky, I'm just like, practice my blowing. Literally, duo lash glue takes forever to get fucking tacky. Like, here we go, moment of truth. Can she do it? Can she do it? Low-key, probably not. Yo, this lash went on so nice. I'm like, why do they feel so, like, heavy and big on my face? I'm like, oh, because they're literally giant. Yeah, moving on to the next step, I'm going to take my highlighting powder, of course, and just brighten up under my eyes and any of the highlighting spots. So I'm going to be taking this kind of dense buffer brush, and I'm going to be taking my NYX eyeshadow in taupe. I'm going to be just contouring my nose very slightly with it. The lighting in here is literally changing so much. I'm taking so long. And now I'm just going to take my beauty blender with whatever leftover product it has in it and just kind of bounce over this contour to make it natural and contoured from within. Do you know what I mean? This is one of my favorite parts. I actually just got this product at like effing Walmart. I love it so much. You guys have to try it. It's the Rimmel London Good to Glow. I have the color 1 in Notting Hill Glow. I literally take a smudge, that's it. Rub it between my fingers a little bit so I don't have too much because, like I said, it's very, you don't need a lot. And I just go on the very tops of my cheekbones and just pat it in a very small, like right on the tippity top of my cheekbone. Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Obviously that's not enough highlighter, so I'm going to go back in with my Makeup Revolution Baked Highlighting Powder. I'm going to be taking the gold and the like lilac purple shade, and I'm just going to be putting that right on top. Yeah. I'm also going to be taking this highlighter and putting it right in the inner corners of my eyes. To finish off the cheeks, I'm going to be taking my Wet n Wild Mega Glow Illuminating Palette. And I'm going to be taking the kind of darker pink and the gold color and just kind of swirling them together. And I'm just going to put this right on the apples of my cheeks and blend this contour and highlight together. We're just going to blend our lashes together a little bit. My lips today, I'm going to keep them very neutral, very soft because my eyes are very intense. I'm just going to be using a clear gloss. I'm using the Buxom lip gloss in the color, in the shade Dominique. For the final touch, I'm going to be using a new setting spray today. I'm using the Maybelline Master Fix. Ooh, girl. So, here we go. Oh, that smells weird. Oh, I'm not ready for this. Got my Diva fan ready. I'm ready to go. Okay guys, so that is it for this Get Ready With Me. I hope you guys had fun and enjoyed getting ready with me today. Maybe you're done with your makeup now too and you can go about your day. So I will see you guys next week, and if you're not yet already, make sure you subscribe to my channel so that you know when I post another video like this or a translated video or anything that you guys really want to see. Make sure that if you did enjoy this video that you give it a thumbs up. It really helps YouTube know other people should be watching it, so that means a lot to me. But other than that, I think I'm gonna go, and I'll see you guys in my next video. Bye.
God ain't on your side. Oh, God damn. Martin Luther King. Oh, God. The whites using us.
Hey, what's up you guys? It's Samantha. So me and my mom just got to our hotel. Today is Tuesday, July 26th, 2 days before I'm having surgery. There's not too much that I have to do. They just wanted us to get into town today just so that if there was any complications, they would be taken care of by today. Tomorrow I have to go on to a clear liquid only diet and do a cleanse type thing at night. So I have that to look forward to, which will be great. So yeah, today me and my mom just are relaxing, getting comfortable here, getting everything set up for tomorrow. And that's pretty much it. I'm eating whatever I want because today's the last day I can eat for a little while. Also tomorrow I have my pre-op appointment, which is at 9 a.m. in the office. I have to go there. I'm not sure what they're going to be doing. Actually, let me look. It doesn't say what they're going to be doing. I think that they're just going to be going over stuff like that. I'm getting my prescriptions, and yeah, on Thursday, my surgery is at 7:30 a.m., so I have to be at the hospital, I believe, at like 5:30 or something like that, and I guess they're going to mark me up and get me all ready, and then go time. Also, it says I can't wear makeup to surgery, so like, guys, I like fell off this thing in, most of you probably haven't ever been there or heard of it, but there's this thing called the Alpine Slide in New Hampshire. It's basically on this mountain called Attitash Mountain. There's like a little resort there, and I went there like a couple weeks ago with my friends and my family, and we went down this slide. I'm gonna get more into it in like a video sometime soon. I got beat the fuck up. I have like cuts here on my, I have cuts here, I have cuts on my elbow, I have a really bad one on my knee that I'm kind of worried about, but they said that it shouldn't be a problem. Why don't we go over this package a little bit and just look at what the time schedule is going to be like. The day of surgery, I'll check into the hospital 2 hours before surgery. I'll have all my medications with me, blah, 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 and I'll have surgery. Boom. Done. The day after surgery will basically be all on bed rest, so I'll just be chilling, watching Netflix, probably on hella medication. It says here that I'm gonna have to use a spirometer, which is like a breathing thing that is supposed to exercise your lungs while you're laying down. So that should be fun. 2 days after surgery, I have my IV and my compression device removed. Apparently, my compression device is something they're just gonna put on my leg, probably to keep swelling out. I'm assuming that's what those compression things are for, right? The first day I'm gonna be on like a self-administering, oh, cute. It's called PCA, patient-controlled anesthesia. So I'll have that the first day, and the second day I will be moved on to oral pain medication provided by like the nurses. Am I missing a page right here? I'm definitely missing a page of this shit. So yeah, and then pretty much after that I just chill, heal, do my thing, and then after 6 days he takes the sutures and the packing out, which is like, the packing is, I think it's a cotton-filled condom or something like that they like put inside just to make sure that your depth and the width and stuff like that doesn't collapse. The sutures are obviously like stitches and stuff. That's also the day they start dilation, and like the nurses are supposed to do that. And apparently they like wake me up at like 5 o'clock in the morning to do the first one. I'm kind of nervous, but like literally whatever though. I'll be on so many, like I'll be so out of it. And also, like I said in my last video, it is the second day after surgery. So the day after you're on strict bed rest, and the day after, the second day after, that's the day that they get you walking. In case that was confusing my last video, that is what it is. One of my friends that had surgery with Dr. Meltzer, who is Dr. Lay's partner, obviously, had to come home with her catheter because, I don't know, she had some sort of complication with swelling or, I don't know what happened exactly, but she ended up having to have the catheter put back in, and she had to have it with her, like, on the flight back home. It's like a 5.5, 6 hour flight. So it's like, it's long. She said that she like ran out of medication on the way home, so it was probably like real rough for her. Pray for that girl. I'm thinking that I might upload each day individually. Like I would upload this, what you just saw, into one video. And I would just do a few videos throughout my recovery in the hospital. And then obviously when I got home and stuff, instead of doing that one big video where you guys would have to wait like a couple months maybe to see it. If I do it this way, I think it would be a lot faster. Like I would literally like probably get it up like today or tomorrow. And I'm probably gonna have a lot of downtime in the hospital, so I can edit and upload as I record videos there too. I think that's pretty much it for today. Like I said, we're not really doing too much. We're just here, chilling, getting comfy, and waiting it out. I hope you guys enjoyed this short little video. Like I said, I'm going to be posting the other days as they come, so make sure that you stay tuned. I like to say stay tuned. It's a TV show. Like, stay tuned for more. But wait, there's more. Anyways, I will see you guys in a few days. Bye. Hey, what's up, you guys? It's Samantha. So, it's day 2, or day 1 pre-op. 1 day left pre-op. I don't know how to say this. Anyways, I'm having surgery in the morning. So, needless to say, I'm freaking out a little bit. I had my pre-op appointment at 9 a.m. this morning. They gave me a giant bag of goodies, including like meds, dilators, cushions, everything that I'm going to need for healing and post-op care and stuff like that. So I just wanted to kind of go over, my hair looks so bad, sorry. Just wanted to kind of go over the stuff that they told me today and the stuff that they gave me, and just kind of give you guys a little bit of a point of view perspective of what it's like going through this. When I showed up to Dr. Lay's office this morning, they brought me back, and one of the, I don't know what she would be called, one of the like assistants, maybe like a nurse's assistant or something, came in and went over some paperwork with me and had me sign some stuff and blah, 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 give me my prescriptions. And then after we were done talking, Dr. Lay came in. She basically went over some of the same stuff that we talked about in our consultation, what their goal is for the surgery and what they're hoping to achieve. So basically she said that what their goal is for tomorrow is that they're hoping to get adequate depth, adequate girth, and they want it to be sexually and anatomically functional. Also, a lot of you probably don't know Dr. Lay because she's very new to this field. She's one of the sweetest women I have ever met. She's so kind and honest, and you can just tell how confident and calm she is about all of these different surgeries and how prepared she is to do this. She was telling me that like some surgeons that are being trained nowadays have like 2 weeks of like visual learning, meaning that they just like watch somebody else do it and then they go for it. So like imagine if that doctor was your doctor who had never even touched down there before. Like, no, get away from me. So yeah, Dr. Lay, A+. She's probably not going to see this, but if she does, I love you, Dr. Lay. Thank you for all of your help. Thank you for everything. It's been amazing so far, and I can only wait for the amazing results and surgery stuff, obviously. So today, like I said in my last video, I'm on an all-liquid diet. It's supposed to be all clear liquids like water and Gatorade and stuff like that until about 5 p.m. when I'm going to do my bowel cleanse. And basically with that, I just have to drink hella water, hella Gatorade, a liquid laxative, and then like 4 hours later, I have to use a suppository. Like, what the fuck? No. And I can't eat. I'm hungry. The worst part, honestly, is probably that I swear to God, this hotel is like, something's going on. I keep like looking around thinking that people are like gonna whatever, girl. I wanted to go over a few of the things that are in the bag that they went over with me today. They didn't go over everything because they said that there's just way too much stuff in there that it would just be very overwhelming. So they explained what I needed to know about for tonight and for like tomorrow, but she said that everything else they would be explaining to me as I needed it. Well, they gave me this, first of all, this little like bag of stuff. And the first thing that I had to use was these arnica pills, which is supposed to not reduce, but like prevent bruising, scarring, swelling, stuff like that. I had to take 5 of these little tablets 3 times today, so 15 altogether, and then I resumed taking them Friday. So not tomorrow, the day of surgery, but the day after. They also gave me like some laxatives, some a suppository, and what else? I got this cushion, my booty, so that I don't be sore sitting anywhere. This is a catheter thing that they gave me. I don't know if this is gonna be like in my body or something. Something that you know that I'm gonna like they gave me is this big ass handheld mirror. I think it's obviously to like put down here so you can see what you're doing while you're like dilating and stuff. But like look at how big this is. I'm not gonna like flip it around because then you like have all that business, but I'm excited about this. Also in here I have like my robe, my blankets, stuff like that. But the most like fun part, I don't know why I think it's so fun, but like I thought I was like the most interested to like look at this, is my dilators. Dilators are the medical instruments that you use to make sure that your neovagina does not collapse or lose depth or girth or anything like that. Basically, it's what you see whenever anybody's talking about SRS. They're like, oh, look, I got my dildos. My dilators, like I'm all ready, all set to go. This is what they come in. This kind of like goes around the top and like keeps it closed. You know, I'm not going to do it because I just took it off, but it like goes around like that and you tighten it. And then basically it unrolls like this, and then this flap comes up, and then in here you can see that I have all the dilators. I'll just show you the smallest one and the bigger one. And so this is number 1. Isn't it so fucking funny? It's like, what the fuck? It's just so weird. Like,
Sorry, it's like,
they gave me, you know how there's like 4 size dilators? They gave me a number 1, a number 2, 3, and 4, but then they also gave me a 2T and a 3T, which are tapered versions. Here's number 2.
Okay,
See how it's like really thick and just like the same girth all the way around? The 2T is obviously taper, that's why it has a T. And I think it's just to make it easier to go up to the next size, you know? Here's the big one, number 4. Look at that shit! This is huge! This is not going inside me, ever. Imagine if a boy had like a penis like this. Like, what the fuck?
I'm not gonna say what it is.
You better run, bitch. That's pretty much all that I'm doing today is, once again, relaxing, drinking lots of water, lots of Gatorade, and then in a couple hours I have to start my cleanse. But, yeah, I hope that you guys learned something from this video. I hope that kind of gave you some insight as to what it's like going through this process and being 1 day away from surgery. If you guys enjoyed this video, please make sure to like it. It really does help me out a lot. And make sure you subscribe so that you can see when I post my next video. Like, you're going to want to know when I actually have my surgery. So you might as well just subscribe. Make it easier for you. Make it easier for me. Like, girl, just do it. That's it for today's video. I will talk to you guys as soon as I can. Obviously, I'm having surgery tomorrow, so I don't know exactly when the next video I record will take place, but I'm going to do my best. So yeah, say goodbye to the Samantha you know that is pre-op, because the next time you see me, I will no longer be pre-op. So, yeah. Bye, guys. Ow.
And you're
What a wonderful way to start out this video. Hey, what's up you guys? It's Samantha. So today is obviously going to be a very short video. I am not feeling great. I am post-op day 4 today, meaning that I had surgery Thursday, which was day 0, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, just today, day 4. Everything went super well. They said that I'm healing perfectly, that I'm going to have beautiful results, all that kind of stuff. And I could not be more excited, obviously. The first couple days were pretty well controlled with the pain meds and stuff like that, and they have you on the PCA, obviously, so you're on a continual dosage that kind of regulates your pain, but it's just, I don't know if I'm a baby or something, but it was just so much. Nothing that isn't tolerable or that I don't think anybody who wanted this done couldn't handle. I think that we're all pretty strong people for going through what we've already gone through. On day 2 after surgery, I think I'm like not trying to be like, don't look at me. I'm just like trying not to be like too much. On day 2, they took out my drains, which were like the Jackson Pratt or whatever, Jason Pratt or something. The blood drains. They were 2 like suction operating blood drains that they had to take out because it was time to take them out. I don't know, which felt amazing, by the way. Taking them out wasn't the best feeling, but having that relief of not having them in me anymore was great. I think one of them was literally like 7 inches long. Like, so the only thing left that I have like going on down here right now is my catheter, which is plugged. It's not attached to a catheter bag at the moment. They've started me on bladder training, which is basically where they make you plug your catheter, so instead of it just emptying whenever your body releases urine, you have to hold it and work your bladder muscles and stuff like that to make sure that once you start peeing normally again, it's like it's all set and your bladder still has the capability to control yourself. I've met so many amazing people here, like from the first day, the nurses and my surgeon and my Dr. Dr. Meltzer came in with Dr. Lay, who was my surgeon, and like the staff here has been incredible, like the nurses and the night staff and like the food, even the food staff is lit, like it's great. And I'm not just saying that because I'm like, oh, it's just so wonderful and everything's so perfect, but like they really just do an amazing job here. And I really do recommend it to anybody that's going to be going this way in their transition. I think that with Dr. Lay joining their team and them now starting to work on F to M patients, they are going to be like the biggest practice in the world. So I know that Thailand does have a lot of different surgeons around, but they're all like separate individual practices. They're not working together, you know what I mean? I think that's like a huge, not like a selling point, but like a huge factor for Dr. Lay and Dr. Meltzer's company, because they're both such experienced and well-trained and well-educated surgeons that they can improve and they can develop different surgeries and new procedures to make everything flow nicer, look nicer, stuff like that. Day 4 and 5, days 4 and 5, I'm mostly just hanging out, trying to regain my strength and get my ambulation up and stuff like that. Made a few rounds today on the floor, but I mean, girl, it's rough. It's so rough. The only tolerable positions that I can be in are laying down, kind of like on my, leaning back on my shoulder, my elbow like this, or standing. Sitting is the most uncomfortable thing I've ever done. I feel like I'm literally sitting on a cactus, and like not like one of those like cute little like countertop cactus, one of those fucking huge ass cactuses that I've been seeing outside in Arizona, which is like low-key probably pretty accurate because the packing they put in is so huge and so just like there's just so much. I'm pretty sure it's just gauze. I don't know if they do the condom part that I said in the last video, but I think they just stuff it full of gauze and then stitch it closed, and I just like see you in a week. So I'm excited to see. I'm not excited. I'm excited to get that out because I know it's going to feel amazing. That's happening on day 6, and that's also when I will start dilating. That's pretty much all that I wanted to say for this video. I didn't want to come on here for too long because I am still really exhausted, despite how fast I may be talking. I really just want to let you guys know that I'm doing well. Surgery was very, very successful. I am feeling great, and yeah, things are gonna be okay. I'll see you guys in a couple days. Bye. Hey, what's up, you guys? It's Samantha. I'm okay. Not dead. Sorry to keep you guys waiting for so long in this video. I know it was like kind of stressful, but I really needed to take the time to heal and get as healthy as I could. The reason that I haven't been posting very recently, like I said that I was going to, is because it's been a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. Not physically, well, physically, yes, but more emotionally, and the results of like some physical complications that I will tell you about in a minute. It's a lot, and it's scary looking, and it's like, I don't know, I've never had major surgery like this before. It's just scary, you know what I mean? When I was discharged on last Friday, I was feeling pretty good. I got dressed, and me and my mom got ready to go, and we went to our hotel, and I was going to go to a laser appointment later that day. Basically, when we got to our hotel, I started dilating, and everything was fine. When I tried to get back up, I was in a lot of pain. It was like a very sharp, like somebody was literally like stabbing me, pain. I'm not trying to be like, poor me, like feel bad for me, but like, I just want to be real and say that it's been a lot harder than I thought it was going to be emotionally. So basically what happened was I called Dr. Lay, and everything was like fine. She said, don't worry about it. Like, because I sent her pictures and like talked to her. So she like knew what was going on. And she said not to worry, that it was pretty common. And that what was happening was, I think they call it dehiscence or something like that. It's basically where I was so swollen that my skin couldn't stretch that much. And basically it pulled at the stitches enough to open the wounds back up. And since they are skin grafts, it is like an open wound. So it's like literally so terrifying. And so that was giving me a lot of anxiety, and like just like obviously made me nervous. She said that it's fairly common, even with Dr. Meltzer's patients, and that it just happens to people that are a little bit smaller or have my body frame, where there's just not a lot of padding. I went into this thinking or knowing that it wasn't going to be easy, but I thought that I would be okay. Like I thought that I would heal normally, and that I would just be very typical. Honestly, looking back at it, I think it was all the electrology that I had. By the time that I went to have surgery, my skin down there was very sore and I'm pretty sure it was mostly scar tissue by that point, because it was not very stretchy. When I would go to like stretch at it, it would hurt. It would be painful to like touch. If any of you have had surgery with anybody and have experienced dehiscence, or even like had a different surgery and experienced dehiscence, and had that like open wound that kind of had to like heal itself, let me know how it went for you, because I'm still like, I've definitely seen a lot of progress since I've gotten home, but it's still scary, and I don't know, it's not what I thought it would look like at this point. Walking and stuff is still very difficult. I still can't sit normally, and like, as you can probably tell, I'm like leaning in my bed right now trying to be comfortable, and it's just like so frustrating. I mean, I am healing. I'm doing great, I think, but like, it's like I said, it's mostly emotional at this point. Is that a fucking spider? Oh my god, I thought there was a spider crawling in my bed. No, it is not. I don't think it is. I'm just gonna pretend that it's not. Functionally, everything is still good. I can definitely feel it. It's not, that is definitely not a problem. It just feels very tight still, and very like, there's a lot of pressure and stuff like that. So yeah, if you've had surgery, please give me your experience and tell me that 2 weeks after surgery is not a place that I can be stressing out about not being healed enough. I think that's pretty much it for this video. If you guys have any more questions about what's been going on, or what's happening to me personally, you can send me a message directly, or you can comment down below, and I'll try to answer it for you guys. I still am the same person. I want to be open and stuff like that. So I didn't want to just be like, oh, I'm fine. Everything is great. Everything's perfect, because it's not perfect at the moment. It's going to heal, and it's going to be like, it's going to be fine. They say that people who have this happen to them, when they go back 3 months later for the labiaplasty, they can't even tell. Like, they don't remember who had what, and you can't tell at all from like looking at it. So there's nothing to worry about. long-term wise. It's just short-term wise. Like I said, I'll answer more questions in the comments. I'm kind of still a little bit spaced out, a little bit not all here because I'm just like so tired and exhausted all the time. But I'll see you guys in my next video. Bye. Hey, what's up, you guys? It's Samantha. So, oh boy, do I have a lot to catch you guys. Hi, what's up, you guys? It's Samantha. So, hi. I'm alive still. I know I said that last video, but it's been a while since I posted, so I just want to confirm that I am okay. Surgery was fine, everything like that. I am healing. I am doing really, really well since my last video. So everything that I talked about in that is kind of, it's made a lot of progress. I'm just going to say that. And those open wounds that I was talking about are all closed up and it's looking really good. The soreness has gone away completely, and yeah, I really just couldn't be happier at where I am in my healing right now. Also, I wanted to say thank you guys so much for all of the support and all of the nice comments that you've been leaving down below. It really has helped me so much in this healing process, and it helped me pull myself back up when I was in those lower points, and I really can't thank you guys enough. I saw so many comments saying you guys were worried about me and that you were praying for me and that I was in your thoughts and all this really, really nice stuff. And it's just it's mind-blowing to me how people on the internet who have never really met me in person can care so much and say such nice things to me. So yeah, thank you guys so much again. I am 100% sure that you guys, the people commenting and the people watching my videos, helped me heal, and you got me through this. I would not have, I'm sure I would have been okay, but going through it, I would have been so much worse off and so much more depressed and anxious without all of you guys. That being said, you can probably see that I'm in a different location. I am in my dorm in school. Last year, I don't know if I ever said in a video, but I went to school in Chicago, but I'm from Massachusetts, so it was really far away, and it was really far away from my family and my dog and just everything that I kind of grounded myself in starting my transition. I did transfer back home, and I'm going to a more local school now, so I can go home not whenever I want, but I can go home on the weekends and stuff like that if I want to, and I can see all my friends from my hometown and the support group that I really built up. My school is so much better than my last school. My last school was I feel like it was mostly commuter students, so a lot of the time people there that I met would leave by 6 p.m. and there was nothing ever to do, and I was just really bored and lonely all the time. But here it's so different. There's so many people, there's stuff going on all the time, there's parties, there's gatherings, events, and everybody is just so friendly. I've met some amazing people already. I met some guys, and I met a bunch of girlfriends, and yeah, I'm so happy. I feel like this is definitely the school that I belong in, and yeah, I'm really excited to start the rest of my college career here. What else did I want to say? I'm down to twice-a-day dilation, which is really exciting. For the first month I was dilating 4 times a day, which was extremely time-consuming and just really annoying. So yeah, I'm down to 1 time a day on the 3rd size dilator, and it's not bad. It doesn't hurt or anything like that. It just can sometimes take a little while to get it all the way in. It's kind of funny, right? But yeah, like I said, I've met a lot of cool people here. I've had some experiences with guys already that I really want to tell you guys about because they're interesting, to say the least. I think my biggest problem here is going to be avoiding fuckboys and avoiding boys who don't want to treat me the way I should be treated. A lot of the time I feel like because I wear a lot of makeup and because I am, I wouldn't say provocative, but the way I dress can be a little bit more glam, if you want to say that. I feel like because I appear that way, people may perceive me to be a little bit more, I hate this word, but a little bit sluttier or a little bit like more sexually promiscuous, if you will. But I'm really, really not. Like, talking to guys at parties and stuff here is so like weird because I feel like they expect that kind of thing from people that go here and people that look like how I look. Literally, like the first night I was here, some guy came up to me and we were like dancing or whatever. It was like really weird. We were dancing and then like literally 5 minutes in, he was like, "You want to like get out of here?" And I was like, I like stopped. I like pushed him back a little bit. I was like, no. Another thing that's been on my mind a lot being here at school is when I'm supposed to tell somebody that I'm trans. I'm talking to guys and stuff that I meet online, it's like a different thing because I can put it in my profile or I can message them and just be like, hey, just so you know, I'm transgender. Like, if that's going to be a problem, we should just not continue talking. But meeting people in real life is so different because, like, people meet me and they don't see that. They just see me as a girl and whatever. And then I eventually, if I wanted to go somewhere and if things are going well with that person, I have to decide when to tell them or how to tell them or whatever. I have had to do that already and it didn't really go so well. I thought it would go better, but it's a learning experience, right? And I know that a lot of people are probably thinking like, oh, that's so like awful that you have to deal with that, like having to tell people that you're trans and like about your history and stuff like that. And yeah, it is. It's frustrating that people can't see me for who I am just because of how I was born or a life that I used to have. But at the same time, it's like a way for me to kind of weed out the bad people and people that aren't as accepting or don't have the same mindset as me. Because I feel like a lot of the time, if somebody's accepting of transgender people, they tend to be a lot more open-minded and liberal in other aspects of their life. Don't get me wrong, if I could choose to have this not ever be an issue with a guy, like, I totally would. But at the same time, like, I'm not totally upset about it. Because like I said, it can come in handy. The way that I've been thinking about it is, it's difficult because there are different aspects to it and there are different opinions on who's a woman and who's not, and when a transgender person is considered fully a woman. I considered myself a woman from the day I realized that I was transgender. I never thought that having surgery would make me more of a woman. I never thought that not having surgery would make me less of a woman. I just knew that I was uncomfortable with my body and that I wanted it to be different. That being said, I feel like it's a lot easier now for guys to accept me as a woman because my body is in line with what a guy would stereotypically think of a woman's body to be. So in that respect, I'm really happy that I could start this year off fresh and complete in my own skin. But at the same time, like I said, I had to come out to that. I don't know why I'm playing with these right now. Like I said, I had to come out to that one guy that I was talking to for like literally only a couple of days. And I realize now that it wasn't the best decision to tell him right away because, first of all, I didn't know him at all. Like, I thought that he was trustworthy and I thought that everything would be okay, blah, blah, blah. But literally, he lied directly to my face and never spoke to me again. So, perfect. Honestly, like, whatever. Guys are stupid, right? But like I was saying earlier, better that I find out now that he's a fuckboy and not a month down the line when I find him like cheating with somebody or something like that. I think that if I let guys get to know me, and this is gonna sound so bad, but I was talking to my friend the other day and I was like, I want to wait longer than I did last time because I want a guy to get to know me and I want, if that potential is there, I want him to develop feelings for me or something like that before I tell them so that it's not as easy for them to just be like, oh, bye, like, I'm giving up on you, you know what I mean? And also, like, there's a certain point where it becomes their business. In my opinion, the first couple of days, like, I don't know you, you don't know me, you don't need to know these personal, like, intimate facts about me. It hurts so bad when somebody tells you that they think you're beautiful and somebody tells you that you're amazing and that they think you're funny and smart and they want to be with you and all this like super cute, amazing stuff. And as soon as you reveal that you're transgender, it's like, oh, well, I'm not really into that. Like, bitch, the fuck you mean you're not into that? Like, you're not into girls? Like, since when? And I know I'm probably gonna get a lot of comments like, stop shaming guys. They cannot be attracted to trans women if they want. But, like, no, that's not where I'm going. If you're not attracted to somebody, that's fine. I think that if you're attracted to somebody and you think they're a good person and you think that they're attractive, it shouldn't matter what their history is like. I am who I am right now. And if you like who I am right now, why can't you just get over the fact that I used to look a little bit different? If you guys want to hear more about those little dating adventures, I guess you could call them, leave it down below and I will be sure to record some of them for you. That's pretty much all I wanted to say for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed it and I hope that you didn't miss me too much. I'm sorry, I know it took me so long to upload this video. I'll try not to let it happen again, but I needed to buckle down and focus on healing. And then I was moving in and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna be done. That's enough excuses, right? Thank you guys so much again for all of your kind words and support. And I will see you guys next week. Bye. Hey, what's up, you guys? It's Samantha. So this week I wanted to talk a little bit about some of the dating situations that I have gotten myself into here in college. I'm just going to jump right into it because there are a few different stories that I want to tell you guys about. The first one is going to be a little bit more of a happy story. Started off on a good note, right? I had been talking to this guy for probably like a few weeks. I met him online before I came to school, and he actually goes to the same school that I do, so we were like, oh, cool, like, we'll meet up when we get to school, and we'll hang out, blah, blah, blah. And so we did, and we ended up meeting and hanging out on, like, a Friday night, so, like, people were partying and stuff like that. We hung out for, like, a little while and partied, but it was late by the time that I met up with him, so he was like, okay, do you want me to, like, walk you back or something? No. It sounds bad, but we were like far away from my dorm, so he was like, do you know how to get back, blah, 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 and I was like, no, not really, I'm probably just calling Uber, and he was like, no, it's okay, like, I can walk you, they're probably not gonna be out right now, blah, 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 and I was like, okay, just so you know, like, I'm not going to be doing anything, like, nothing like that, like, I'm not hooking up with you, blah, 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 and he was like, yeah, that's fine, whatever. And I was just like, okay, then let's go. It'll be fun. But it was fun. We, like, walked around a lot, and it was, like, really scary. So we, like, held my hand and, like, he literally offered me his shirt. Because, like, I was like, oh, it's, like, cold out, blah, blah, blah. And he was like, oh, I would give you my sweatshirt, but I don't have one. Like, do you want my shirt? And, like, literally was about to, like, unbutton his shirt and take it off. And I was like, no, like, you're good. You can thanks though, no. It was probably like an hour walk, and I ended up forgetting my phone, so we had to go back to the house and then all the way back to my room. So it was a long walk, and when we got back, he was like, it's like real late, we should go to bed, I have to get up in the morning, blah, blah, blah. I was like, okay, yeah, probably, sounds good. He was like, can we like cuddle? And I was like, and it was just like really awkward, and I was like, I don't know if that's a good idea, blah, 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 because like, you guys know, I don't like to get like physical at all, just in case that they're not cool with me being trans or something like that. This was in the beginning of the year, so it sounds bad, like I've been like doing this a lot, but because I have not, I promise. But in the beginning of the year, I was a lot more scared and like a lot more nervous that I would be like clocked or whatever, or they would like figure it out somehow and just get really like upset or like really mad, and like I was afraid, you know what I mean? He was like, oh, no, that's fine. Like, I didn't even say no. He could tell that I was uncomfortable. So he was like, no, it's fine. Like, I'll just lay on the floor. Like, I don't care at all. Like, it's totally fine. And so he literally was, like, on the floor. Like, I gave him a pillow and a blanket, obviously. And he was going to sleep, and I was just like sitting there like, what the hell am I doing? There's this cute ass boy that I've been talking to for a few weeks on my floor who asked me to cuddle. I'm like, be cuddling right now in my bed as I oh, you know what I mean? And so I was literally like, hey, like from my bed, like in the dark, I was like, hey, come up here. And he was like, are you sure? And I was like, yeah. And so he like came into my bed and we like cuddled, whatever, and went to sleep. Like nothing happened. Like it was literally just that, but it was just like really cute, you know? This morning he like left or whatever, like blah, 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 it was fine. And then the next weekend we were gonna hang out again, and so blah, blah, blah. We end up going, me and a few of my friends end up going to his apartment for a party that him and his roommates were throwing. So we get there and he's like there, blah, 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 and it's fine. And then my friend is like, I want to talk to him. And I'm like, okay, like, what do you mean? And she's like, no, like, I just want to, like, have a quick conversation with him. And I was like, okay. And so I, like, walked away and, like, went to, like, talk to other people, I don't know. And she was, like, talking to him, and I could, like, see their conversation from across, like, I could see, like, their body or whatever. And they were just, like, very, like, it was just, like, I could tell it was intense because she was, like, going like this, like, talking like this a lot. And, like, he was, like, you could just tell. And so, like, I go over a few times, and I'm like, is everything, like, good? I told my friend, I was like, you need to, like, stop, like, calm down, it's fine. And she was like, no, like, it's fine, blah, 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 go away. I, like, walked away again, and they just, like, kept talking, blah, blah, blah. And, like, probably, like, 20 to 30 minutes later, they, like, finished conversing. And he comes over to me, and he's like, hey, how are you, blah, 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 like, what's up? And then he's like, is everything okay? Like, your friend was, like, talking to me, and she was like, I don't know, it just seemed like something was up, like something was wrong. And I was like, no, like, I'm good. What did she say? Blah, blah, blah. And he was like, oh, nothing, blah, like, no, she just, blah, I don't know. I don't even remember what he said. It wasn't important. And then I was like, no, I'm good, like, whatever. And then I asked him where the bathroom was. And I went to the bathroom, and, like, as I came out, he was, like, waiting for me, and then we, like, walked. And his bedroom was, like, right there. So he was like, oh, this is my room. And I was like, oh, cool. And then he, like, asked me again, is everything okay? Like, what's going on? Blah, blah, blah. I asked him if we could go into his room to talk. And we were, like, talking, blah, blah, blah. And it was just, like, a really nice conversation. And I could tell that I could, like, trust him or whatever. And so I ended up saying, like, listen, like, I don't know how to say this, but I like you. I kind of like you, and I want to, like, keep talking to you, but if I'm going to, like, I need to get this off my chest, blah, blah, blah. And I was basically just like, I'm transgender. Like, I just said it. And he was like, okay, that's cool. Like, didn't know what to say. He was just, like, looking at me like, is that why you're upset? Like, what's wrong? Why are you getting upset? Blah, blah, blah. And I was obviously getting upset, like, visibly upset. And he was like, everything, like, it's fine. Like, I don't care. It doesn't bother me. Like, blah, blah, blah. Like, I still see you the same. You are who you are right now. And I was like, do you have any questions? And he was like, no. And, like, it was great. It was fine. I ended up staying over his apartment that night. We just, like, cuddled again, and he, like, kissed me and, like, all this stuff. And it was just, like, really cute, you know? It was cute. Morning, he drove me back to my dorm, and he, like, kissed me goodbye, and he said, I had a fun time last night. Like, I'll talk to you later, blah, blah, blah. And then he left. This is where it gets sad, but at the same time, it's, like, okay, because I know that everybody, or, like, every girl goes through this. Like, it's not just because I'm trans or whatever. It's literally just because boys are stupid. No offense, boys. But he, like, was being really bad at texting and, like, not responding a lot. And then I, like, saw him, like, on campus a couple times, and I, like, stopped and said hi to him or whatever. And it was, like, all fine. Like, he was friendly. He was like, oh, sorry I didn't text you. Like, I was busy, blah, blah, blah. And then he just, like, kept, like, being shady and, like, not shady, but, like, just, like, kept getting more distant and stuff like that. And so eventually I was just like, listen, like, what's going on? Like, and you haven't, like, something seems a little bit off. You seem a little weird. Like, what is it because of our conversation? Like, what I told you? Like, is everything, like, what's going on? Like, blah, blah, blah. And he was literally, like, I'm just going to summarize it because I don't want to get into it right now. But he was literally like, my ex, like, fucked me up, and, like, I can't get into a relationship right now, and I can tell that's, like, what you're looking for, so I didn't want to, like, continue or, like, lead you on any more than I had. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I gave you everything. Like, I love you. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I was obviously really upset, but I don't know. It was, like I said, it was refreshing that he saw me for who I was and he accepted me for who I am. And it's just, it didn't work out because it just wasn't meant to work out. The other story that I wanted to tell you guys about is, it's not really a story. I just kind of wanted to like say it. I was talking to this guy for a few weeks, just like texting and Snapchatting and stuff. But we were talking like all day, every day, like morning to night, Snapchatting and texting, like fucking back and forth the whole fucking day. So we had like obviously gotten to know each other pretty well, and my dumbass got attached to him before I even met him. But anyways, we were talking about Donald Trump and the election because he was watching a debate, and I was like, "Oh, haha, you're voting for Trump, right?" Like 100% joking. Like who? And he was like, "Oh yeah, of course." Like of course. Like I'm glad you're for Trump too. Like a lot of people aren't, but like I'm glad that you see it the right way. Like he has a lot of great policies, and I was just like, "Wait, we're joking, right?" I was just joking. He was like, "Oh, that's awkward," but like I am voting for Trump, and like I was just like, "Why?" And he was like, "I don't know. I just think that his business approach is a lot more appropriate than Hillary." I don't know politics the best, but basically he was saying that what he literally said word for word, and he did not know I was trans, obviously, but like what he said was, "I'm voting for Trump because war plans are more important than Hillary's like." Hillary's allowing transgendered people into the bathroom, blah, blah, blah. And very specifically for the title, the past, present, and future. At this point, I was like so fed up and like so done with that conversation because like I really liked him and he was like so cute and so great. And like he had said such nice things to me, like I don't even want to get into it, but it was just like a slap in the face when he said that. And I was just like, okay. And like we had been talking about this for a long time, so I was like, I need to like tell him. Like, I just need to tell him right now. Because if I bring it up later, then he's gonna be like, why didn't you say something earlier? Blah blah blah. And like he clearly was like not a good guy. I don't know, I don't want to say that, but literally. I said, dude, literally, I'm a transgender woman, like, you don't understand. If that's how you think that my rights should be treated, like, this isn't gonna work out. And I sent that, like, being so sassy, like, okay, like, he's gonna be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, blah, blah, blah. No, that's not what happened. He sent back LOL, and I said, yeah, so are you gonna drop me now or something? And then I said, I've been through everything. I'm medically and socially like a woman, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't know what I said, but it was something like that. And he was like, yup. And then I was like, are you serious? And he said, 100%, new message, goodbye. And then he blocked me. He blocked me on Snapchat. He blocked my phone number. He blocked, not that I like checked, but I'm assuming, because he blocked my Instagram. And he blocked me on Facebook, which we weren't even friends on, so, like, he must have been, like, stalking me, and then he was like, okay, I gotta delete her now just in case. Which is just, like, okay. Like, and do I scare you that much that you need to, like, run away and, like, hide from me like that? Like, okay, girl. Yeah, that, like, really, really hurt me, like, really bad. For, like, because I was obviously so attached to him at that, not, like, so attached, but, like, if you know me at all, you know that I get so attached, like, literally like that. So I was upset for, like, a day, and then I was like, okay, if this guy, like, he clearly never would have cared about my rights, and he clearly doesn't want to try to, so he doesn't deserve my time or, like, my effort anymore, you know what I mean? And he doesn't deserve my motherfucking tears, my precious ass golden tears. So, yeah, that's how I kind of got over that one, but I don't know. It was just, like, kind of like a wake-up call, like, there are assholes out there that don't give a shit about anything, you know what I mean? Like, that don't give a shit. Like, literally, like, he was saying things like, oh my god, like, I want to treat you so well. I don't even want to, like, it's gonna sound so bad, but he was saying, like, really nice things, like, he wanted to be with me, and he wanted to, like, treat me well, and, like, I don't know. Just things that you would say to somebody that you really wanted to, like, be with, you know? I can spot a fuckboy. Like, trust me, I can spot a fuckboy, and he was not. He, like, wasn't like that, but I don't know, he was just a transphobe, I guess. I guess that's the easiest thing that I can, most literal, like, easiest term to use, right? That is about it for this video. The sun is going down. I'm losing my lighting, but I hope you guys enjoyed those 2 videos. And if you want to hear more about some other little adventures, I guess you would call them, definitely let me know down below, and I'll definitely record some more. It just like take me a while after it happens because, like I said, like I get upset after and I'm like, man, like blah blah blah, I can't, I don't want to talk about it, and then like 2 weeks later I'm like, okay, literally fuck this guy, like I'm gonna expose him on YouTube. But yeah, that's it for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
That is the most definite basis. The civilians were not killed as an unintentional consequence of military action, as happens even in just wars. Rather, they were the intended targets, which is never justified. Contrary to the simple slogan that one man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter, reasonable people since at least
Catch you guys up on. I had surgery again. First of all, let me start out by saying, well, first of all, like before the first of all, let me just say that I'm sorry for the audio quality on this video. If it's not great, I am on my MacBook right now, so I have to use the microphone that's built in. But I do have a camera like at my house that I'm gonna try to bring back to school next time I go home. So apologies for now, but I'm doing what I can. Second of all, I have not been posting videos. I realize it's for multiple reasons. It's not because I don't want to, and it's not because I don't think about you guys and like I don't like to keep you guys updated. It's just simply because I don't have any time. Anyways, new year, right? I'm gonna try to stick to some sort of schedule or at least post as frequently as I can. I really would like to grow this channel as much as I can, just because I think that it's so powerful to have a platform and be able to get your voice out and be able to reach people that you wouldn't normally be able to reach. Especially for me, I think that excuse me, communications major, can't even speak right now. I think that advocacy and just speaking your mind and communicating with people and really putting your thoughts out there is the best way to promote change and promote new ideas and stuff like that. So what surgery did I have this time? I had the second part of my SRS or SCS. I don't really know what abbreviations I'm going by anymore, but I had my labiaplasty done. Like I said in one of my last videos about my surgery, my surgeon, Dr. Lay, she does a technique that was created by Dr. Mautzer, her predecessor, and it involves 2 steps. The first step is a vaginoplasty, which does like 90% of the surgery, but to reach the aesthetic goal that most people want, you have to go in for a second surgery once everything is healed and settled into place, just to kind of tweak it and perfect everything. This 2-step process is one of the reasons that I chose Dr. Lay. Going in and hoping that everything is done perfectly the first time is just something that made me a little bit worried. I don't know, I just felt more comfortable with knowing that I can heal from my first surgery and then I can go back and whatever I'm not comfortable with or whatever I don't like, which really wasn't anything at all, she can fix. So I had my surgery on December 20th, 2016. So it's been about 5 weeks. I'm feeling really, really good. It was nothing compared to last time. I just felt really, really sore mostly. I had to stay in the hospital overnight, and then I was allowed to leave in the morning after they took the catheter out and everything. I was pretty bruised. I was very, very swollen. My body just swells a lot. Like I remember that time I scratched my skin and it got all red. Like I just have very, very sensitive, reactive skin. So I expected it. As of right now, 5 weeks after surgery, the swelling is probably about 60 to 75% gone. It's only been a little bit over a month, and they said it'll take about 3 months for most of the swelling to disappear, so I'm not too worried about that. Aesthetically, it is everything that I ever could have imagined, and I just feel so good. It's amazing how surgeons can do this, and the technology that we have today, honestly, I don't know where I would be without it. If I had to rate my pain level, the sun's going down, you can kind of see sunset colors now. I kind of love this highlight though. It's Jeffree Star fucking Skin Frost, of course. Shout out to my girl, Jeffree Star. I'm just kidding. But yes, if I had to rate my pain from the second surgery on a scale of 1 to 10, honestly, it would probably be like a 5 or a 6. I'm not really good at scales. I'd say like a 5 or a 6. At some points, it got a little bit worse. I did have surgery very close to Christmas time, so I was walking around and partying like on my feet all day long on Christmas Eve and on Christmas and New Year's and stuff like that. So that did not help the swelling or the healing process very much. I think it kind of set me back a little bit or slowed it down, because after those 2 days, I definitely could feel that I was very, very sore and my body was not happy with me. But after Christmas Eve and Christmas, I took like a few days to myself and just kind of relaxed and decompressed and just really gave my body some time to settle down with the swelling and focus on healing. My hair's looking a little crazy. Honestly, what else is new? So I wanted to talk a little bit about the dehiscence that I experienced with my first surgery. Look, I'm really like digging this lighting right now. Just like a little bit of posing. This is like intense. I don't know if I can continue. I'm gonna continue. The dehiscence, it honestly was the scariest thing I've ever been through. I cried every day for about. This gum chewing is probably really distracting and like annoying. I don't think. Like, I just like live my life, and then people are like, that's super annoying. Like the last video, I said blah 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 a bunch, and like I got so many comments like, you're so annoying when you say blah blah blah. Like, come on, I'm sorry. Like, I didn't mean to be. It was definitely like one of the hardest months of my life. It was so hard. Like, I don't want to be like, pity me, like, I've gone through surgery, but like, literally, it was so fucking bad. I'm not trying to like scare people or change your minds or anything like this. Like, I do not regret it at all. I am extremely happy, and I knew that it was something I had to do to be completely happy. So I'm very glad that I went through with it. But I can remember like I don't know if I mentioned, but after we left the hospital after the first surgery, we stayed at a hotel. And I was having really, really bad pain at that hotel. And it was honestly the worst pain I've ever felt. Like, I remember yelling to my mom, like, oh my God, I fucked up. Why would I do this? Like, I messed up. I can't take it back. Like, I ruined it. I ruined my body. Like, I'm never going to be okay, blah, blah, blah. Like panic attack, full on bawling, panic attack, like heavy breathing, like the whole thing. She honestly like didn't know what to do. She was scared for me, like not because of what was going on. Like, she knew I'd be fine like that, but I'm a very strong person mentally, or like, I don't know. I feel like since I've started hormones, I've gotten a little bit more emotional and less rationally strong, but I am a very strong-willed person, and I have a very high pain tolerance. So I think the fact that it was so painful and so bad really scared her. It's all in the past now. I got through it, but it was one of the hardest times of my life. I'm just so grateful that my mom was there for me, like, throughout the whole surgery. And this time my dad actually came with me too, which is really, really nice. And it meant a lot to me, seeing as how, like, when I first started transitioning, he was saying to me, like, no, you're never going to be able to do that, not under my roof, blah, blah, blah. Like, he's come so far, and it makes me so happy. What else is there to say? I know you guys probably don't care, but I think that my insurance might cover breast augmentations. So I think that I'll be able to get my breast augmentation a lot sooner than I thought I was going to be able to, which is very, very happy, which is very, very exciting, because my chest is the only thing that I'm really, except for this nail, is the only thing that I'm very, very dysphoric about still. I mean, there are some things on my face that I don't like, but for the most part, it is my chest. So yeah, that's very exciting, and I'm definitely going to be looking into that, and hopefully I will plan it soon. But yeah, I think that's about it for this video. I don't really know what else to say. If you have any questions or any other topics that you want me to talk about related to my surgeries, leave them down below, and I'll make another video or answer them in the comments or something like that. But yeah, that's it. If you are not already, make sure you subscribe to my channel, because I will be posting more videos. I am not going to stop. Never, ever. And yeah, I would love it if you came back for more. Look, I'm just like low-key just trying to look at my highlight right now. Like, Love you guys, and I will see you in the next one. Bye.
Right now for anyone in I don't want it. I don't want it. It is more sophisticated than the argument about the river and the sea because it at least approaches just an FYI here. One person was critically injured in a stabbing at Miami International Airport from these facts. CNN, tell us more. So the fact
I am just sitting here minding my own business and my dog is having a fit. Oh my god, there's a truck in my driveway.
present day by the Senate. Within a dozen years of that conquest, Muslim forces engulfed as modern day France, and they made it to within 150 miles of Paris before they were rebuffed by Christian leader Charles Martel. Charles the Hammer, strong name for a real strong guy. And the Muslims defeated the Christians. Europe today would be Muslim. The way things are going, Europe might end up Muslim. Hi, what's up, you guys? It is Samantha. So, before I get into any of my boob, this video is going to be part one of my, sorry, I just realized that I'm not looking in the lens, I'm looking at the viewfinder, so I'm gonna start over. Hey, what's up, you guys? But yeah, this is going to be a video. This is going to be part one of my breast augmentation experience video, storytime video.
What's the difference? You're forcing your
whatever you want to call it. So I had my breast augmentation done on March 10th. Yes, March 10th, Friday, March 10th, 2017. I had to be in the hospital at like 6 a.m. and the surgery was at like 8. Oh my god, I'm like sweating right now. The procedure I had done was technically called a single stage chest reconstruction with silicone implant, because they did have to go in and create a new pocket for me and like all this stuff they don't usually have to do on cis girls, so it is a little bit more intense than a breast augmentation, but it is like, it's a boob job, let's be real. So I had it done with Dr. Lay. I love Dr. Lay, shout out to you, love you, in Scottsdale, Arizona. And the way that she does it is she does it under the muscle, through the nipple, using silicone implants. That's how like she usually does it. I know that she does like change it up if you like say you wanted a saline implant or you wanted it over the muscle. She'll do it, but typically she does it under the muscle with silicone through the nipple because she finds that she gets the best result that way, and that for her transgender patients it's really important that the implant is completely concealed and covered underneath the muscle. It's been about a week and a half since I've had it done. I'm still very, very swollen. I'm still really, really bruised. I bruised really, really bad. I know that most people don't actually bruise at all, but I guess I just have really sensitive skin or really like, I don't know. She said that when I had surgery, I didn't bleed at all. About 5 days afterwards, I got a lot of intense bruising. Not even like on my actual chest, but like on my hips, because all of it drained down from my chest into where it would, like where gravity brought it or whatever. Ooh, a water bottle just like cracked at me. I was sitting on a plane for so long with my, like in a seat, and like the seatbelt and all this stuff. I think that had a lot to do with why I bruised so bad on my hips. I will insert a picture. I don't know if it'll be right here, it'll be the whole screen, I don't know. I'll do what I can, but you will see that it was really, really bad. Like, viewer discretion is advised. Trigger warning, if you're grossed out by any of that kind of stuff, don't, like, skip ahead 10 seconds or something because you're not going to want to see it. It's really interesting, though, because, like, the bruises didn't hurt. Like, you just saw that picture and that, like, I could literally punch it and it would not hurt. It felt like it was just my hip. Like, I don't know. That bruising is breaking up really, really well, and it's starting to go away. Like, it's changing colors, it's going through the cycles, so I'm not worried about it at all. It's just, it's kind of annoying to have bruising, you know? In terms of aftercare, there wasn't too much that I had to do. I had to do some massaging and I had to wear a bandeau, or I have to wear a bandeau type thing. You have to wear it for 24 hours a day for the first month. So, still got that on here. Hey. It's not too bad, I don't really mind it or anything, but I don't know, it would be nice to not have to wear it anymore. Okay, so now I'm going to zoom you guys out a little bit. Oh, wrong way. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'll just tilt you down. Ow. Okay. I don't know how I'm going to show you all this. So this is the bandeau that I have to wear. It just like velcros right here. And I just have to wear it right up here to just push them down. She wanted to make sure that they fell nicely and that they didn't stay way up here, you know? Because when I first got them done, they were like way up here. But this is pushing them down and making sure that they settle where they're supposed to settle. I guess I could take this off right now just to give you guys a little bit of a sneak peek.
So yeah, this is what they look like so far. I mean, I don't want to reveal too much because there is some bruising and stuff, and I will be making another part to this video, so don't worry, you will. That's not it. Don't worry, that's not it. In terms of pain, she was right. It was the most painful surgery I've ever had. I remember waking up and literally like not like screaming and like crying in pain, but I was like, oh my god, like I was right, like I don't even know how to like describe to you how bad it was, but it was just like, I just remember waking up and like, yeah, like saying to the nurses like, oh my god, it hurts so bad, like can you make it stop, can you make it go away, like can you give me something, can you do something, like it's not stopping. It didn't last very long. They took care of it pretty quickly for me, and yeah, after that I was pretty much fine. Like, after that initial like me waking up and being like, what the fuck, this hurts so bad, it was totally fine. Like the next day I was fine. When I woke back up, I was obviously in pain, but I wasn't writhing in pain like I was before. For scarring and stuff, I haven't looked too closely at my incisions yet because they are still under some tape to protect them and stuff, so we'll get back to you on that. That's all I'm going to say about my surgery in this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. And if you want to learn a little bit more and see the end results, make sure that you come back in a couple weeks and I will have the second part up for you guys. Okay? But yeah, other than that, I think I'm going to go and I will see you guys in my next video. Bye. Hi. I'm like, girl, I'm like fucking sweating right now. Highlighter sweat. Highlight. For the massages, what I have to do is I have to put one hand here, and just kind of push them. This is so sexual. Oh my god. I can't. I have to push them together like this for about 10 seconds, and then push down, and then do that, and then I have to move them around and like move the actual implant around inside that little. I think this one's a little bit more dropped than this one. But yeah, that is how I massage my titties. That is how my doctor told me to massage them, so I don't want to see any shade, no like slut shaming, none of that shit. Thanks. Hi, what's up, you guys?
Toothless. Toothless.
Hey, what's up, you guys? It is me. This week I decided that I would sit down and do my makeup for you guys. It's been so long since I actually made a makeup video, so I hope you guys enjoy it. Bye. I'm excited to do this, but I'm also a little bit nervous because, like, I know I always mess up my makeup when I try to focus on the camera and focus on talking to you guys and making sure I'm doing everything right, and, like, it's just a lot more to think about, so bear with me. First things first, I'll eat your brains. Second, put your hair back. Obviously, you don't want foundation in your hair. That's not cute. The first thing I'm going to do is go in with my Pixie Makeup Fixing Mist. I just got this like a little while ago, and I'm actually really liking it, but you have to hold it from like really far away. It's like, it like sprays. It doesn't spray, it like squirts you. But you know how it's supposed to be like a nice mist? Just watch. After that dries, I'm going to go in with the NYX Pore Filler Primer. My current favorite foundation that I've been using like all the time is the Clinique Beyond Perfecting, but it's gone. I ran out, so I can't use that today. So today, instead of that, I'm going to be using the L'Oreal Pro Matte foundation. Then I just kind of like pick it up on here and just dot it around my face. This smells like, I just cleaned this and it smells like the soap I used. It smells good. Now that that is all blended out, now that that is all blended out, I'm going to be taking my favorite Tarte Shape Tape Concealer. I know that literally everybody in the fucking world is using this concealer right now. But yeah, it's for a good reason. I like to put this under my eyes, down along the side of my nose, and then I just kind of like fill this part in on my chin, my cupid's bow, my smile lines a little bit, and like right here. Then I like to go in between my eyebrows
and down my nose. This is like a lot of concealer, I realize that, and I look beautiful right now. I'm gonna start blending it out as I'm talking because I don't want to look like this for very long. You don't have to obviously use this much, you can do whatever you want. But I use this to highlight my face as well as conceal, so that's why I'm using so much. I love this concealer so much, like, for under eyes. Now I'm going to go in with just a little bit of transition powder under my eyes. And I'm just going to set the rest of my face with just like a big powder brush and that same powder. Now since my face has been pretty dry lately, I'm going to go back in with the Pixie Makeup Fixing Mist and just spray it again like once or twice. Or 5 times. Oh, go to my mouth again. Now I'm going to be doing my eyebrows, and lately I've been using the Anastasia Beverly Hills dip brow. I just take it on this little angled brush, and I go and fucking do my eyebrows. Now that my eyebrows are drawn and like in place, I'm going to go back in with the Tarte Shape Tape concealer. I'm going to clean up my eyebrows. Yeah. Now I'm going to put some concealer, same Tarte Shape Tape, on my eyelids. I usually use like a primer, like an actual eyelid primer, but I want my eyelids to be very light and like blocked out. I'm going to set that concealer with some translucent powder. I'm going to be using this Morphe brush. I think this is the 35F palette, and I'm going to be using this brown shade right down here. And I'm going to kind of follow that wing shape, just to kind of pull everything up and back. Got people coming here in 30 minutes. I gotta hurry the f up. Hurry the hell up. Now I'm just gonna tap a little bit of like a champagne-y shimmer color from that same palette just on my eyelids. I don't really want it to have too much of a like shine to it. I just kind of want it to blend in and just kind of, you know, be there. I'm gonna be taking that same brown color. Should just go right onto my lower lash line. And now I'm going to be doing the eyeliner. Wish me effing luck on this, okay? I don't hate it. Throw a lash on there. I think it'll be good. I'm happy with these wings. I'm actually going to skip ahead while the lash glue gets tacky and do the contour and highlighting and stuff. Whoa, I almost stabbed myself in the eye. So I'm going to be taking my Hoola bronzer and just this fluffy contouring brush from Morphe, and I'm just going to go under or on my cheekbones or whatever. I'm also going to go ahead and contour my nose slightly at this time. I love these eyelashes so much. Look at the difference, like right now. Don't worry, I'm going to blend my eyelashes in. I'm going to be using like an orangey blush today. I'm going to be taking my Jeffree Star highlight in Ice Cold, and I'm going to be putting that right on top of my cheekbone. Highlight like completes the look for me. Like, you kidding? Like, just not it. Look at that.
Yeah.
I'm going to be using Dopey. Funny, right? I'm going to be using Dopey by ColourPop. It's one of the satin ones. Now for just some final touches on the eyes. Well, that is it for this look. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I hope you guys learned something. But until next time, my friends are here, so I have to go. But I will see you in the next video. Bye!
We came, we saw, God moved. The victory at the end was not only improbable, but decisive. Yeah, also, it's not so much that God wins,
A tranny. Oh, a tranny. Oh. Oh my god. Bitch. Hi everyone, it's Samantha. Lately, as in yesterday, I got hurt by this guy, and it's like not a big deal. It's like T-girl life, right? But it got me thinking, and I want to talk about this story that happened to me. It isn't the story that like just happened, but it happened a little while ago when I was back in school. It has to do with this boy that I met at a frat who didn't know that I'm transgender, and our little weekend that we had together. So if you want to hear that story and like how it all turned out, because it's a good story, I'm not gonna lie to you, make sure that you keep on watching.
let me get into the scene, okay? So like me and my friend on Friday and Saturday nights usually go out to like a frat or a house party or something like that. We would always like bounce around and like try different frats and like meet a bunch of people. But there was this one frat that we always ended up like ending up at. We were there that night and it was probably like 12:30. I was actually sitting there with my friend and she was talking to one of her friends that was like in one of her classes or something. And this guy, like I like turn around because I'm like, you know, like scoping out the boys or whatever. I turn around and this boy like says like, hey, what's up? Like, how are you? Because we like make eye contact or whatever. Like blah, 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 blah. Whatever fucking drunk frat boys say to you, that's what he said. By this point of like, you know, eased into the party, I'm having a good time, I'm comfortable. And he asked me to dance. And so I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Might as well, you know? So we went down to where like the dance floor was and there was literally nobody there. I kid you not. 0 people were on this dance floor. The music was going, like the strobe light was on. The main lights were like off, like it was like party mode, but there was nobody there. Like it was like awkward for a second, but then he like instantly made it like not awkward and was like, hey, let's dance, like blah, 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 like didn't care that there was nobody there. So we were just like dancing and having fun. He like kisses me, like out of nowhere. I'm just like dancing, being all flirty because I'm like all drunk. I mean, because I'm comfortable. By this point, it was like 1:30 or 2 and everybody was leaving. And so we decided to leave. And he was like, you want to like come back to like, you want to like come hang out at my apartment or whatever? Like there's going to be like my roommates there and we can like drink and keep partying and stuff. I was like, yeah, sure. Like, I mean, I was still trying to party. I didn't want to go home yet. So I was like, yeah, let's go. We like walked back to his dorm, but it was like across the campus from where we were. So it ended up being like it was a long ass walk. Why was it? Oh, you know what happened? He went the wrong ass way because he was depending on catching a bus, but the buses were like long ended by this point. So we ended up just having to take the long way. Like turned out to be 45 minutes to like an hour, which it wasn't bad. I wasn't cold. Like we were like dancing and stuff on the way home. And his roommate was so drunk on our way. Actually, I don't think it was his roommate. But his friend was literally so drunk on the way home. Like he was like falling all over himself. He was a mess. I remember the 3 of us were like walking down the sidewalk or whatever. And we saw like another couple people coming up from like forward from like in front of us, you know? And before we know it, this kid like literally fucking sprints towards these people, like takes off running directly at these people. And he's like, hi, hi, hi. And then he fucking face plants. And yeah, end of story. No, I'm just kidding. He really does fucking fall though. And he ended up waking up with a black eye, which was, I thought, hilarious. The walk home was actually a lot of fun. He actually took a picture of me on like this metal cow that my school's town has. If you want to see that picture, I'm wearing his sweatshirt. You can go look. It's like on my Instagram. You'll find it very quickly. But yeah, long story short, we got home to his house. We like watched TV and we made food and we just like cuddled and fell asleep. I like woke up there like in his bed or whatever, obviously, and we like hung out that whole day. We like watched TV. We like did whatever. He had me like shave his face, which is kind of weird, but I thought it was cute for some reason. I was just like, yeah, I'll shave your face. That's like weird, but okay. And then we had plans to hang out again that night. I left and I showered and stuff, and then he came over. So this night was pretty much like the night before, except we like went out together. So he got to like meet some of my friends. And we like pre-gamed together, and then we walked to the house that we were going to for that night. We were having a really good time. He met some more of my friends. We like partied more, and we just like spent the whole night together, just like wandering through this house, and like it was just really cute. So I ended up back at his dorm again, which is like bad. I mean, it's not bad. It's whatever. I didn't have sex with him, so it's fine. Even if I did have sex with him, it'd be fine. But I didn't, so it's whatever. But I woke up the next day, and it was all fine. He was like, okay, blah, blah, blah. Long story short, I just left. I didn't leave. We had like a nice day. I left around like, I think 8 or 9 that night, like the night after. So like we spent a lot of time together. We were like really vibing and like really like, I really enjoyed like hanging out with him. During that week, he messaged me a couple of times and we ended up making plans to hang out on Thursday. He like ended up coming over around like 7. He came to my dorm this time. This is where it gets good. So I have to like sit up in my seat, girl. I'm not like upset about it or anything. Like I didn't like the kid that much, so I'm like, it's whatever. It kind of just like, it hurt, you know? Anyways, here's what happened. we were just like talking, and it had been a few hours, and we were just like literally just like talking about like our lives and like stories that we had, just like cute conversations that you have when you're trying to get to know somebody. All of a sudden he's like telling me this story, like see, I'm getting like all anxious now, and he goes, oh, I have this really good story for you. This one time I was with my friend on vacation, and he met this girl who also had a friend that like wanted to like hang out with a boy. So his friend was gonna like hook them up. Am I making sense? You guys like all following me? The girl that his friend met had another girl that was trying to like, they were trying to set up so that it was like two people together, you know? You get it. You get it. Basically, he was like, yeah, and then I like went to shower and I came back and my friend was like, dude, it turns out she's a... Oh, it's another boy. Literally heartbroken yesterday, literally like sobbing, and today on to the next. So he's like telling me, and he's like, so I come back from the shower and my friend's like, oh dude, that girl that I was gonna set you up with, it turns out she's a tranny, ha 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 ha, and like it's like laughing about it and like trying to like make it funny and like cracking the fuck up, and I'm like sitting here like, oh, a tranny. Oh, a tranny. Oh, that's disgusting. Immediately, I'm like, I'm not gonna play no fucking games with you, boy. Like, fuck you. I sit back in my chair. Because by this point, he's like sitting like right in front of me, like hands like on my legs, like facing my face, you know? And I sit back and I'm like just dead face. I'm just like, do you think that's funny? I don't say anything, but I'm just like sitting there like, is that supposed to be funny? He can tell that I got upset, obviously. So he's like trying to kiss me. He's like, wait, what? And I'm like, you don't like trannies? Like so fucking sassy. I'm like proud of this story. You don't like trannies? And he's like, oh, it was just a joke. I was just kidding. Like it was just a funny situation. Like blah blah blah. Like trying to play it off. At this point, I'm assuming that he's just like thinking that I have like a trans friend that I'm like standing up for or something. And so I'm like mad that he would like insult them. But he doesn't know that I'm trans. I literally said to him, like, I wasn't going to tell you today, but I'm transgender. Oh my God. The next thing that comes out of his mouth is, so what, do you have a dick for me to suck? Word for word quote. What, do you have a dick for me to suck? Bitch. I look at him and I'm like, not anymore. When I tell you that you should have seen the look on his face, it was literally like, and I was just sitting there like, So by this point, he like gets it, you know what I mean? But he doesn't believe me. He's like, yeah, the good one, like that's funny. I'm trying to find any like sort of indication that I'm lying or like I'm not serious. And then he would be like, I can't tell if you're serious. And I was like, I'm serious. Like, I'm not, why would I like lie about that? Blah, blah, blah. And he was like, well, like, I don't know, like, blah, blah, blah. Like, you're just so, like, I couldn't tell. Like, you have to prove it. Prove it to me. Prove it. Girl, I was like, I'm not going to prove it to you. You can either believe me or you cannot, but it is what it is. And like, I don't appreciate you like talking about me like that. After that, he was pretty much like fine with it. Like he asked me like one or two questions. I don't remember what they were, but they like weren't anything too crazy. At that point, he like knew like what was going on here. You know what I mean? So like it wasn't like that kind of issue, but like he was like, it doesn't really bother me, I guess, like blah blah blah. But I could tell it was like different, you know? He like wasn't looking at me the same, he wasn't like touching me the same, blah blah blah. He did kiss me afterwards. He was like, it's okay, and he like kissed me and he like said it didn't matter to him and stuff, but I could tell that the vibe had changed. Probably like an hour later, he left my room. I expected that. I told him that I didn't want him to stay in my room that night, and I was like, I have to study and I have to be up early, so you can't, like, you can come hang out for a while, but like, you can't stay. And I had like no intention of telling him today or that day. Like, I wasn't going to tell him. I ended up texting him later that night to make sure that he had gotten back to his dorm and everything, because it was like late at night and it was like rainy and gross, and he, like I said, like he lived like a good walk away. He didn't answer me that night, so I was like, oh, it's gonna be like one of those situations, like, okay, and just prepared myself for it, you know? He like texted me once or twice the next day. He just responded to my text just like casually. The next weekend I hit him up and I was like, yo, we should hang out tonight. Like, what are you doing? He was like, oh, like I have to study and I'm sick. Sorry, I don't think I'm going out tonight. And I was like, okay. Beforehand, he would like always Snapchat me pictures of his face, like with text on them. He would never like message me, you know? And like he was only messaging me, which was really annoying. The next day comes. I don't text him or anything, but he texts me and he goes, I'm pulling it up right now. Hey Sam, I just want to say that you're an awesome and fun person. It hurts me to say this, but I just don't know how to progress the relationship. Wish you told me beforehand and suggest that you do in the future. Hope the best for you. And then his name. And I said, well, I appreciate you being honest. It was lovely getting to know you anyways, because I'm a classy fucking bitch. Like, I guess he was nice about it and everything, but yeah, it was my experience with a frat boy that didn't know that I'm transgender. I have like many more experiences with frat boys that didn't know that I'm transgender. If you like want to hear more of them, like I guess I could tell you them. They're kind of like bad though. I feel like dirty talking about frat boys because like ew. I hope you guys enjoyed this story and definitely let me know down below what you thought about it. And I don't want to hear if you think that I was wrong for like not telling him because like I don't give a fuck what you have to say. Comment about fucking something else. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.
Yeah, you could have saved the world years ago, but you had to be an asshole. Kind of like Donald Trump could have saved the world years ago, but you had to be a greedy ass motherfucker. You have to do the exact same thing now. The global warming explanation for Islam. Damn, girl.
Hi, what's up you guys? It's Samantha. Welcome back to my channel, or welcome to my channel if this is your first time here. My name is Samantha. I am a 20-year-old female, and this is my fucking channel. Lately, I've been getting a lot of comments asking me how I do my fake freckles, how I do my fucking highlight, what highlight I'm wearing, a bunch of different questions on my summer routine. Today, I thought I would make a video touching on all of the questions that I've gotten and pretty much just showing you how I do my everyday summer makeup. And it's very easy, which is something that, I did not say, hey Siri, leave me the fuck alone. So if you want to see how I got this makeup look, make sure that you keep on watching and I will see you at the end. Bye. Ooh, did I scare you? Okay, so let's get started. The first thing I'm going to do, like I always do in all of my makeup videos, I'm going to get my hair out of my way. Because I do have quite a bit of hair. I hate putting my hair back, but I'm just going to put that side in because that's the side that falls most of the time. So the first thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to prime my skin. Lately I've been using just like an e.l.f. primer. It's the poreless face primer. I'm going to be putting this the sides of my nose where my pores are big. And I'm also going to put it like down where I might have some texture from a reason that I have no idea about. First thing I'm going to do, which I don't usually do when my skin is like not horrible, is put some concealer on before I put my foundation on. I'm going to be using the NYX Gotcha Covered Concealer. It's waterproof. It conceals literally anything you need it to. And I'm just going to put that on with my finger, just like right in the spots that I need a bit of extra coverage. Once that is on, I'm going to be taking a little bit of translucent powder and just setting it a tiny, tiny bit just so that it doesn't move anywhere when I put my actual foundation on. Joking. The foundation that I have been using, which is the Milani Conceal and Perfect foundation, is just a little bit too dark for me, even in the lightest shade. I have it in 01 and it's still a little bit too dark. So I'm going to be mixing it with the matte and poreless. I'm going to be mixing it with the Maybelline Fit Me Matte and Poreless Foundation in the shade 112. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to mix it around on the back of my hand with my beauty blender. Or my knockoff beauty blender if you want to get technical. And then I'm just going to start blending it on my face. That looks like a lot of foundation. Don't worry, I'm going to take this all over so that it's not so fucking heavy. So I still haven't even picked up more foundation yet. I'm just blending around what I already had on my sponge. Because I don't want it to be too thick, obviously. We're going for a natural, dewy summer look. So we're not... so we're not going to take it on too heavy today. Too heavy, I say. It's like layer foundation on my face. I throw my hair back really fast, at least until I powder my face.
my armpits hairy? Let's hope not. Okay. Now that that is on, I'm going to be going in with my Tarte Shape Tape Concealer because you really want a very lightweight, thin coverage, sheer concealer. I'm going to set it underneath my eyes and any other places that I'm afraid might crease or move around on me throughout the day. A lot of people like to bake just the sides of the nose, but I literally just look and go everywhere because if I don't, my fucking just like watching this fly like get closer to me. If I don't set my nose like this, it will come off, especially when I do my nose contour and throughout the day and stuff. It'll break up, it'll bunch together. It's just not a cute look. I'm going to go in with just this big fluffy brush and just kind of go over anywhere that I may have missed. Why do I look like my face is darker? It's not, I promise. So before I move on to my eyebrows, I like to just spray a little bit of a fixing mist or a fucking cucumber spray because I use a lot of powder, as you could tell, and I want it to really sink into my face. So I like to let it start sinking in as I start my other makeup. When I start my eyebrows, I like to brush them out first and lay them down into place. And then once they're all brushed out, I go ahead and I take my Anastasia Beverly Hills Dip Brow pomade. I knew what it was. I was looking for the color. I started in the color dark brown, and I'm going to start shaping out my eyebrows. And I start kind of like right down here in the middle, and I just start outlining that bottom line, getting softer and softer towards the inside. Then I'll take a little bit more, and I'll go in and I'll try to blend it in. I also like to take my eyebrow in a little bit, just kind of make it look like there's a little bit more growth in the middle, because I feel like it makes my nose look a little bit slimmer. All about that catfish life, you know? I'm gonna take my hair down so I don't look so ugly. And now that my eyebrows are done, or filled in, I'm going to go ahead and take my Tarte Shape Tape Concealer. I'm going to go back in with my Tarte Shape Tape Concealer, and I'm going to clean up my eyebrows. Okay, so before I go on and do my eyeshadow, I am going to go ahead and take my lashes that I'm going to be wearing and put glue on them and let them start to dry while I do my eyeshadow. I got a tattoo, you guys. Look, it's a little female symbol. Oh my god, do you see that shit? It's scary. So here's what happened. I put my lashes down to dry, and then I went to go do my eyeshadow, and my camera died. So I'm not exactly sure where it ended, but basically what I did was I put eyeshadow primer over my eyelids. I like dried it, or I dried it. I set it with a translucent powder, and then I just ran a neutral to warm brown through my crease, and then I just slapped a lash on. Like, that's literally all I did. Super easy, super quick, super flirty. That's it. And today I'm going to be using my Physicians Formula Bronze Booster palette, and I'm going to start contouring, and I'm going to place it right on, if not slightly above, the bottom of my cheekbone, and I'm going to blend upwards. Right here on my forehead. Then I'm going to be taking just the contour color, not any of the bronzing color, and put it right on my fucking jaw. Okay, here comes the fun part. I'm going to be taking the contour color again on this small, like, eyeshadow brush, and I'm going to be going right under the tip of my nose, and then along the sides of my nose. Next, I'm going to be taking my Wet n Wild Illuminating Palette. I've been using this for so long. It's so beat up, it's kind of gross. I'm going to be using the pink and the gold shade right over here. And I like to just swirl them together and kind of use it as a blush. I'm going to be going in with my Jeffree Star Ice Cold Highlighter, of course. I'm just going to be kind of, you know, brushing it a little bit on. By a little bit, I mean like all of it. To put a little bit in between my eyeballs. On the tip of my nose. Next, I'm going to be doing my lips. Today I'm going to be using the NYX Glide On, Slide On, Glide On, Stay On, and Defining Lip Liner color. I don't know if I can know. It looks like this. It's waterproof. I love it. That's usually all I do for my lip color. I like to be very natural when it's like for summer, but I think I'm going to be adding a little bit of a gloss today. So the very, very last step is the fake freckles. You have to have fake freckles, especially in the summer. Like, they're so fucking cute. I like to focus the freckles on my nose and then also a little bit up on my cheekbone near my highlight. And then I just blend them out with. Give myself one more spray. And just dry off with this. Casually. So that is it for the makeup for today. So let me go ahead and throw in my earrings. And we're done. Ready to go. So that is going to be it for this week's video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you learned something. I hope you liked my makeup. Hope you didn't get too bored. Hope you don't hate trans people now. Literally like too much. I'm like fucking so hyper right now. Makeup always gets me like going.
Themselves or enrich themselves, and also participate or massacres of local undesirable populations, which included, by the way, Jewish communities, Romani communities, etc. So they also did.
We're locked out!
Hi, what's up, you guys? It's Samantha. Excuse my appearance. It is the end of the day. I had class all day today. I had orchestra rehearsal. It's humid. It's rainy. My makeup is not doing so hot. But I wanted to film this little clip and kind of start my Halloween weekend vlog, you know? But yeah, some of my viewers have given me the idea that I should start weekly vlogging or monthly vlogging or anything like that. I know I've done like surgery vlogs and stuff like that, but I really want to just give you guys like an inside view to my everyday typical life, you know? And what better time to start than Halloween, right? It's my favorite holiday. I get to get all dressed up, get to try out my new wig. But yeah, I just got some of the stuff in for my costume, but I am gonna have to go to Michael's or something like that, like a craft store, to get some shells and some rope and pearls and stuff like that for the mermaid bra. So I think I'm gonna do that tomorrow. But yeah, it should be good. It should be fun. So make sure you stay tuned and you will see all my costumes and hopefully some of my night if I'm not a little bit too, you know, a little too tired. So it is the next day now. I'm about to go out to a craft store nearby and get some shells and some rope and stuff like that to decorate the mermaid bra. But I did get some of the other pieces to the costume in, so I kind of wanted to go over those and show you what I have so far. So I'm going to start with the mermaid costume just because I only have one thing for it right now. Like, I'm going to get all the other stuff for it right now. So what I have so far is this green, it's kind of like a green reflective skirt. I'm going to wear it like, I'm wearing a sweater right now, but I'm going to wear it like high-waisted. And I'm going to be wearing like a bra with like shells and stuff on it. So it's super cute. I found a bunch of like tutorials and stuff on YouTube on how to like make a mermaid bra and like how to make it super cute and stuff like that. So I'm super excited. And my other costume is going to be a prisoner. So like I got like, let me show you. I got these orange like jumpsuit pants, like, you know, like classic prisoner pants. They say DOC. I don't know what DOC stands for, like detention of correctional. I have no idea. But yeah, I got these and I'm going to tie them up high-waisted because I'm a high-waisted ass bitch. And then I also got like this little, okay, y'all are going to think I'm a hoe, but it's Halloween. That's what it's for, right? So I got this little crop top. It looks something like this. Titties are out as heck. Yeah, so that's the shirt that I'm going to be wearing. It matches pretty well with the pants. It's not a perfect match, but I mean, it's going to be dark. People are going to be tired. Anyways. And then the last thing I got for that costume was like a little pair of handcuffs. So I'm just going to like clip one onto my wrist and like let the other one like dangle, and it'll be like a cute little like bracelet, you know? The only thing is I'm a little bit worried that with those handcuffs, boys are going to be like trying to handcuff themselves to me and like handcuffing me like against things and stuff like that, which is not what I want to happen. But I mean, comes with the costume, right? I finished making the bra for my mermaid outfit, and you can still see some hot glue lines in it, but This is pretty much how it came out. What I did was I got just like a basic white bra, and then I got some of this like ropey like tweed kind of stuff. I don't even know what it's called, but I got some of that and I hot glued it down across the front. And then I added a bunch of shells along the bottom of each side. And then I added the pearls and the little like gemstones. And yeah, that's pretty much it. It was super easy. It took a while. It was like tedious to do, and my hot glue gun was like super annoying, so that definitely did not help. But yeah, I think it came out pretty good, so I'm very happy with it. And to see like my whole outfit, I have like my skirt here. So like this is the skirt I'm gonna be wearing, like very cute. And then I have right here the hair I'm gonna be wearing too. And that will be my little mermaid outfit for the weekend.
First of all, the Crusades took place over hundreds of years. It's not one war.
So it is currently October 28th or 29th. I don't know, it's Saturday night, the weekend before Halloween, and I just finished getting ready. This is the second costume that I'm wearing this year. I'm a prisoner tonight. Like prisoner getup, you know? Last night I was the mermaid. The mermaid. I didn't get to record anything for that, but I pretty much did. I was gonna say I did similar makeup, but I really didn't at all. I didn't do like eyeliner, and I did like a bunch of pink, and like I tried to do scales and stuff. But I did wear the wig and like the little Swarovski crystals. So yeah, that's the same. This is what I'm wearing tonight. I have my DOC pants, some Vans, and I have my little crop top. My wig, I have my handcuffs on. I'm gonna try to see if one of my friends will take pictures or something like that, because first of all, I'm wearing the Nikita Dragon Bellamy wig in the color Cassie. I really like it. I have a really big head and a lot of thick hair, so it's very, very tight. But I got it on. That's all that matters, right? I'm on a fucking roof right now. What's wrong, Cassie?
We're locked out, bitch.
This fucking dumb ass bitch.
Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. Spread their racks on new chain. My bitch love do cocaine. I fuck a bitch, I forgot name.
No longer called Constantinople, by the way, as you see that they live history. The decisive moment that caused the Crusades occurred on August 19, 1071, when the Seljuks defeated the Byzantines capturing the emperor and marking the beginning of the end of the Eastern Roman Empire. The Byzantine defeat and massacre.
Hi, what's up you guys? It is Samantha. Welcome to my channel. So it has been so long since I made a video regarding my breast augmentation, or my second breast augmentation. So that's exactly what this video is going to be. It's just going to be like me going over my surgeries and why I had to have a second surgery and like what happened and how I'm doing now, how I feel about them, all that kind of good stuff. So if you're interested in seeing that and learning about that, make sure that you keep on watching. If you watched my first breast augmentation video, you'll know that I had surgery for the first time in March of last year, March 2017, with the doctor that did my bottom surgery, Dr. Lay. And I want to say before I get into like what problems I encountered, the problems that I encountered were completely my fault. It was because of how my body reacted to it. It wasn't at all because of how Dr. Lay performed the surgery. Like, she did it perfectly. Everything came out so perfect and it looked so good at the beginning. And then I think that I just didn't take care of myself well enough, and I didn't take care of my boobs well enough while they were recovering, and I kind of effed them up a little bit. So I'm thinking about inserting a picture of what my breasts looked like after they healed from the first surgery. And as you can see, like, my right one was like too far to the center, my left one was like way too far down. Like, they just completely fell out of their pockets. If you watch my first video, you'll see that I say that I think that the left one was dropped a little bit more, the right one was dropped a little bit more. No, I think I said the left one was dropped a little bit more, so I was like pushing down on the right one a little bit. And turns out the left one had not dropped more. It had fallen out of its pocket, and the one that I was pushing on to move down was in its right pocket. So I was pushing down on the one that was already settled all the way, and it sort of pushed it to the center. And that's why the right one ended up like more towards the middle, and the left one was like too far down, and it was just a really big mess. Told my doctor about what happened, and she was like, yeah, you're definitely gonna need to have surgery again, like blah blah blah. So that's what I did. About 3 or 4 months later, I think it was like 3, yeah, I don't know, it was the end of July. So at the end of July 2017, I went back to Arizona to have my boobs fixed. So basically what she did to fix it was she went in, can you guys see my boobs? I don't know if you can see my boobs. I really hope you can because they look bomb as fuck. She went in and she took out the implants, and on the side that was too far down, she stitched like a little like, she stitched right underneath where the implant was supposed to sit, like a little like holder for it, you know what I mean? So that was made out of permanent stitches, so those are still in there. I think the permanent stitches. I know the right side was permanent. So what she did on the right side was she went in and she stitched basically the same thing, but on the inner part of the boob instead of underneath. Very happy with my boobs. I think they came out really good. I'm very happy with the size. Oh yeah, I didn't ever said what size they were. I believe I have 375cc in each breast, and they're the moderate plus ones. So they are the ones with like the widest base and like the flattest like projection. We were gonna go with the high profile ones, which are like the narrower base and like the more projection, but my doctor just said that they didn't look as good on me. Like she said that these are what filled out my chest the best and what looks the best. So yeah, 375 cc's on top of a completely flat chest equal about a C cup. So that's what I am now. I don't know, I couldn't be more happy with my results, except for the fact that I can't really feel my nipples. I feel like pressure on them, but I can't really feel like sensation, if you know what I mean. I don't really know what else to say. I kind of just like spit it all out real quick. So if you have any more questions about my surgeries, the 2 surgeries that I had, leave them down below and I will try to answer them the best I can, or who knows, maybe I'll do like a Q&A next time I record and answer all you guys' questions. So if you have other questions that aren't about my boobs, you can make those too. If you're not already, make sure you subscribe and follow me on my Instagram. I live stream on my Instagram a lot more than I post on here, so if you want to see more of me, make sure you head over there and add me on Snapchat. I'm very, very active on Snapchat. I try to respond to all the Snapchats you guys send me. I always open all of them, but sometimes there's just too many to reply to, so if I don't answer your Snapchat, don't be offended. But yeah, that's it for this video, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace out.
Like, what did I do to deserve this? Hey, what's up, you guys? It is me, Samantha. First of all, why do I always start out with the words first of all? Firstly, kind of a little bit different than first of all. Firstly, I am sick, as you can probably hear from my voice. I lost my voice over spring break, and I'm still recovering, so please bear with me. So because of the fact that I am a trans YouTuber, I do get a lot of, I want to say unwarranted, unnecessary hate about things that literally aren't even relevant to the video. They'll just be like, oh, well, you gotta have my viewfinder here, I can't keep looking at myself again. Most of the time, they're not really, like, educated comments that they're leaving, like, they don't really have any factual basis or anything like that. It's mostly just people being upset about my, like, fucking life, which is ridiculous to me, like, it's my fucking life. So the first comments, the first video that I'm looking at is my video titled, He Didn't Know I'm Transgender. Basically, it's this story time about this time I went to a frat house on campus, and I met this guy, and we, like, fucking, like, hung out, and he didn't know I was transgender, and then he found out, and it was this big thing, blah, blah, blah. And people just love to get fucking pissed at me for that. I'm not gonna lie, I think most of these comments are guys that find me attractive getting upset that I wouldn't tell people because they're afraid that, like, they would meet somebody like me that they're attracted to or whatever, and all of a sudden they're gonna be like, oh, I'm trans, I have a penis, blah, blah, blah. And that would just be absolutely awful, right? So just to get into the mood of what the comments are like on this video, I realize I keep touching my hair. I'm gonna try to stop. Also staring at myself in the fucking viewfinder. Sorry again. So let's start off on a very strong note, right? This person
I'm gonna say the names because, like, if you're gonna leave fucking mean comments, that's public information. Fuck yourself. This person, Akbangas, said, if I was that boy, I would kill you. These are the type of things that I don't understand because, like, you're getting so mad at me for doing something so, like, not violent, not harmful, and then you're gonna come back and be like, oh, well, you're gonna do that awful, horrendous thing. How dare you? Like, I'll just kill you. It sounds so manly. Oh, damn.
I could sound manly if y'all want me to.
That was totally fake. But yeah, go fuck yourself. This next one, I kind of liked. Like, it's not really like a hate comment on me per se, but like, it's just like, when do I have my? Okay. I filmed one time. I kid you not. I filmed one time with one hoop in. I had to trash the whole video. It was awful. Okay, anyways, this person, Lovingly Lady, commented, "Transphobia is a made-up word," which is funny to me because, like, it's like, bitch, like, all words are made up. Do you think that they just, like, were, like, elements of the world, just natural occurrences? Like, no, bitch. Somebody made up words to describe things that were happening. Like, they saw a fucking tree and they were like, oh, tree, we need a word for that. Like, fucking racism, made up word, but it fucking represents something that's real. So, like, the next video, I think it's kind of referring to the fact that I call myself classy in the video because of how I responded to the situation. Salt and Peppa, with an A, commented, trannies have such catty and dishonest personalities, not like real women. First of all, ho, I am a real woman. Second of all, have you seen any of my videos? How are you gonna say that I'm dishonest? Like, I literally share everything. Everything. How more honest can I get? What does catty mean?
Here's what I found on the web for No Kathy. What does Kathy mean?
This is a dumbass bitch. What does catty mean?
In Islamic countries, a judge.
Oh my god, I hate Siri. This definition of catty says, deliberately hurtful in one's remarks, spiteful. The second definition is related to cats, cat-like, but I don't think that's what he meant. How am I hateful? Somebody was rude and disrespectful to me. Like, I was just saying what happened. I was just narrating a story. I don't know what you're talking about. This one comes from Fetus in Your Noodles. Delish. Hey, do the world a favor. Kill yourself. I guarantee that the world will be a better place without you. Henny, please. Please, Henny. You clearly love me, but let's move on. Okay, so Barack Obama, literal Barack Obama, said, you're a man, I'm sorry, but that is a fact. I don't hate you, but that's how I see it, and you'll never change that. Sorry, the truth hurts less than a lie. Like, okay, Obama, I feel like I can't respond to that because it's Obama. Like, it's Obama. Okay, so the next video that I'm looking at comments on, does that make sense? The next video that I'm looking at for hate comments is my, male to female and 1.5 year transition video. So like the slideshow of like all the pictures and videos of my transition, and that one's like that's my biggest video. It has the most comments, the most dislikes, and that's where I get the majority of my hate. This one I just thought, like, it's not funny at all, obviously, because like it's a hate comment and it's what it says, but now that you think of it, Hitler was actually doing us a solid. Bitch, what did I do? What did I do to you? People are just so mean. Like, literally, like I was saying before, all these comments are literally just people, like, wanting me to die for no reason. Like, I didn't do anything to hurt them, besides maybe, like, threaten their sexuality or their masculinity. Not my problem. I hope you die in a high-speed car crash. Bitch. If I die in a high-speed car crash, everybody's gonna know it's your fault, and they're gonna come for you, and then it'll be bad. So, you're gonna feel bad. I'm gonna kick his ass. Who's he? His? Who's he? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh my god, now I have to rethink if I ever had sex with a trans. Bitch, you fucking wish. You could only be so lucky. This is one of my favorite comments. I have a confused boner. This is from like 10 hours ago. Like, this is recent as hell. Like, mission fucking accomplished. You're welcome. This one I think is my favorite. I probably said that to all of them by now, but like this one I think is my favorite. It's just so funny. It's like kind of mean, not too like mean, but like it's more funny than anything. I thought it was funny. I didn't really get offended. It says, just imagine the look on some guy's face when he kisses the guy he kissed a hot girl, only to hear the words, no homo, after the kiss. Like, okay, you clever. That was a good one. I give you props. What was your name? Forge God. Good job. All these fucking people be making fake accounts for like, this one's Clorox bleach. And it's just hilarious. Like, they commented, imagine a transgendered bleach. Like, Barack Obama, I got Clorox commenting on this now. Like, I am famous. Jokes. Okay, I feel like I kind of just glazed over that, but I'm gonna go back into this a little bit. People be commenting, like, this is why I'm scared to date. I have to go check my girlfriend for a dick now. Like, does she still have a penis? Like, where's your dick? Blah, blah, blah. And, like, first of all, I've had surgery. I do not have a penis. Not that that's important or, like, fucking makes a difference in this at all. But I have had surgery, so, like, these comments they're not even real. Second of all, why are you so concerned? Like, why do you care so much? Are you really, like, that insecure that you could possibly ever find somebody that has a penis attractive that you need to know so that you can just validate it in your own head? Like, girl, sit down. Most people know if they're attracted to somebody within the first, like, millisecond of the time they see them. Not, like, after they fucking get to know their fucking dick size and shit. Attraction happens literally within, like, 0.1 second. Like, you can't consciously be not attracted to somebody. Like, it's just like a fucking automatic response. Stop playing yourself. This person went in, gave me a nice little list of things that make me not a real woman, and I just thought we would go through it real quick, you know? The first one says, still XY chromosomes, which is a big argument that people have against transgender identities. So the whole chromosome argument is just, like, ridiculous to me because there are people that have XX and XY. Those are the two most common, male and female, or female and male. And then there are also, like, XXY or XXX or, like, YY, or actually I don't think you can have one. Or, like, XYY or something like that. And there's just so many different combinations that it really is kind of arbitrary. You can't really go by that if you want to be 100% correct. So, sorry to suck. And the rest of these are just, like, they're just, like, not fucking good arguments. The next one says, still can't have periods, which a lot of cis women can't have periods or don't have periods. Still can't bear children. Like I said, a lot of cis women can't bear children either. Can't lactate out of nipples, which some trans girls can do, as well as some cis men. Still grows beard naturally unless he had electrolysis. Who is this he you're speaking of? I don't know what you're talking about. Bitch. Have that shit lasered and electrologized. And I don't fucking know, but it's not there, so you're wrong. Still produces testosterone naturally, which I don't, because I've had surgery. Again, do your fucking research. Still can't produce estrogen naturally. Again, a lot of cis women have hormonal imbalances and have to take estrogen. Before HRT was, like, a big thing, they had, like, ingestible estrogen tablets. Like, it's not a new thing just for trans people. Like, sit down. And the last one is still doesn't distribute fat into breast area, which, like, hint. Do you know anything about HRT or, like, hormones or, like, being transgender at all? Like, you just sound silly. Moving on. For all of you wondering out there, too bad, the penis still stayed. She's a trap. Bitch, do your fucking research. Like, all these hate comments could literally just be solved with people just looking at my page. Like, just look at it. Just look at one other video that I posted, please. Like, this is tiring. Thoughty in a man's body. Burn that shit. Bitch, first of all, who you calling a thoughty? I am a committed woman. I am in a relationship with one person. Ain't no thoughty. Fuck y'all. So on that note, I think that the haters have had enough. I think they've learned their lesson. So yeah, if you enjoyed this video, make sure that you like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. And I will see you in the next video. Bye, guys.
It was a real fun time. Assassination, wars, and murder. So yeah, it turns out we have a hereditary system of government. Blah, 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 blah. And so a lot easier to send your extra son. Working girl, working. Empowering.
Hey, what's up, you guys? It's me, Samantha. Welcome back to my channel. So today, obviously, as you can tell from the title, I did my makeup for you guys. Fucking, I should have chose lip gloss. My hair always is getting stuck in that shit. But yeah, I don't really have too much to say in the beginning of this video, so I'm not gonna bullshit. But if you want to see how I got this look and how I turned from a bum to a baddie, or a wannabe baddie at least, keep on watching. Okay. Hi. I'm going to kind of be using my viewfinder as a mirror, so like don't mind me. Just an amateur fucking YouTuber over here. Sorry. So first what I like to do is I like to take a pore filling primer. I'm using just like the Maybelline one, but I know that the Benefit Professional is like really, really good, so if you can get your hands on that, definitely do. And I'm just going to be kind of pressing it into my pores around my nose, and then to anywhere else where I might have some fucking texture going on, you know? Also, I forgot to mention that I did moisturize my face before I started this. You're gonna want to do that. Keep your face nice and moist. Actually, I'm also gonna be spraying my face like a lot in this video just because my skin has been so dry lately. I want to make sure that it has all the moisture that it can. So next, what foundation do I want to use? Lately for foundation, I've been mixing my Clinique Beyond Perfecting foundation with my, what is it called? The Revlon Color Stay foundation. And I started doing this because my fucking Clinique foundation is way too dark. Literally not even close. And the Color Stay foundation is too light for me. So I just like, you know, mix and match and get a nice little shade going on. I'm going to be kind of picking up some product out of here and putting it on the back of my hand. And then, like I said, I'm going to be mixing in some Revlon Color Stay to lighten up that color. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is just start going in. This doesn't really match. I can obviously tell this isn't a perfect match, but I always like to go a little tiny bit darker with my foundation just because the skin on my face is a little bit darker and I don't like to be as pale. So I'm going to be putting that everywhere. So with foundation, something I've learned is that less really is more. You want to put on the least amount of makeup you can while still getting the coverage that you want. So what I recommend is starting with just like a tiny bit of foundation and just really working it in. And then you can go back and build that foundation where you need it. Oh my god, I was sick last week and like my glands are still like a little bit swollen, so like doing this hurts. I love my freckles and I love showing them off, but today is not that day, boo-boo. So yeah, I'm going to leave my foundation like this, and I'm going to go in with my concealer. And today I'm just using the Maybelline Instant Age Rewind. I'm not going anywhere, so I'm not going to break out my Tarte, but... So it's going to go right here, right on under my eyes, all the way up to the bridge of my nose, a little bit on my forehead to lift up my face, and then down my nose and under here. What I started doing kind of recently is just letting the concealer kind of sit there for a bit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in and do my eyebrows while I let that kind of set and dry a little bit. I do that because it's going to really make the pigmentation a lot stronger and it's going to make the coverage a lot heavier. So while that's drying, I'm going to go in with my Anastasia Dip Brow Pomade and I'm going to start doing in my eyebrows, starting right under here. I'm going to zoom you guys in a little bit so you can see this. Oh, just dropped it down my shoe. Notice that I'm not picking up too much product at one time because I don't want the harsh, bold lines in my eyebrows. I just want it to kind of, you know, look like there's hairs there. Oh my god, this is so difficult. I'm going to finish my eyebrows off camera and I'll be right back when I'm done. Love you, bye. I just finished filling in my eyebrows. As you can see, I like to keep them very natural looking, very light and fluffy looking. Much different than my last going out video when there were literally blocks on my face. Before I go in and conceal around those and make them a little bit sharper, I'm going to go in with my Beauty Blender again and just blend out the concealer that I still haven't blended out. Something else that I recently started doing is not using powder on my face right after I do my concealer and foundation. I do go in with a little tiny bit under my eyes just to prevent it from creasing, but I don't go in and set my entire face until a little bit later once everything has, again, had the chance to sink into my face and really like finish setting and drying. You know what I mean? This probably seems like a really backwards ass way to do everything, but it's just a technique that I found works for me and makes my skin look the best. And now after I set my under eyes, I'm going to go in and conceal around my eyebrows. I also like to go underneath way up here because it really lifts the front of the brow. And I also sometimes take a little bit up here and just kind of not do that. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm gonna go ahead and do the other side and then we'll continue with the eyeshadow. I like to go in with the same translucent powder that I use under my eyes just to set the primer or any foundation that's on your eyelid so eyeshadow doesn't really like clump up and stick to it. So today I'm just going to be taking my Morphe 35F palette, and I'm going to be picking up this color that, you know, I never really use, and some of the brown that was right next to it, and start adding some dimension into my crease. So again, I'll zoom you guys in. What the fuck is that? And darken out the outer corner of my eye, as well as bring it up a little bit to raise the outer corner. And I do usually go in and clean up this angle afterwards, so I blend out pretty far just to make sure that all the colors are pigmented enough once I cut that line in. Fucking college kids, bro. I'm gonna take this darker, like burnt brown orange color and just kind of go a little bit closer to the inner part of my eye and just blend it out, but keeping it a little bit lower than the other color. I'm going to go in with this flat eyeshadow brush and just kind of pack on a little bit of a champagne-y gold color. One that kind of matches my skin tone, so it's not too bright or too pigmented, but it does have like that little shimmer to it. Pretty much a rule of thumb with makeup is you want to pat in things that you want to be more pigmented and swipe things that you want to be more blended. Then once I do that, I'm going to go in with the same brush that I was using for the crease, and without even adding any more color, I'm just going to re-blend out the outer corner of my eye and a little bit up into here. And this is where it's important that your makeup isn't set completely, like in this area, because you're going to want to blend out this concealer that you're putting on to sharpen up the line with like the concealer that you already are wearing, and it's just going to look like patchy and like cakey if you do it over like a powdered face, you know? So yeah, I always like to start out with like a little bit of concealer and an angle that's a little bit lower than I think it should be, just because sometimes I mess it up and I want it to be a little bit lower. So I always start out lower, because you can always cut it up higher, you know, but you can't cut it lower. Shout out to my friend Cassie, thanks for the fucking eyeliner, bitch. So how I like to do my eyeliner is kind of similar to what we just did. I like to go in and I like to follow that line that like the underneath of your eye kind of creates, you know? But I can't do that on camera, so I'm gonna go do that off camera, and I will be right back with just little lines, okay? So the mistake that I feel like a lot of people make when they're doing this is they make this line off of the like upper lash line, you know what I mean? So they start like more up here, and then they wing it out, but that's really not gonna create the illusion that you want your eyeliner to create. So what I like to do is I like to start from the end of my bottom lash line and extend it like that, so that when I come back on the top, it kind of just like makes my whole eye look like that, instead of just like having a little line hanging off the top of my eye, you know? What I like to do is I find the tallest point of my eye, and then I connect that line as thin as I can and as straight as I can to that point, like the center of my eye. So I'm gonna attempt to do this on camera. If I fuck it up, I'm so sorry. So that's the kind of shape that I created. Once you fill it in, this is what it'll look like. This side needs a little bit of help. All done. I'm gonna zoom you guys back out. Ugh. Also, why is my eye all red? I didn't even smoke any weed. So what I do is I take the same old translucent powder that I was using before, and I take this big brush, and similar to everything else, I pat in the powder. I don't scrub my face with powder. I press it in. As I'm taking the Too Faced Chocolate Soleil Bronzer. Smells so effing good. I feel like this video is probably already getting a little bit long, so if you want a more detailed, descriptive video telling you how to contour and highlight your face the way I do, at least, let me know. So you can start to see my cheekbone coming to life. After that, I'm going to go around my hairline like this. Since we just added some darkness into our face, I'm going to go back in with some white powder. It's not really white, it's like translucent. It's translucent, but it is like a bright powder, so it brightens a little bit. I like to bake the sides of my nose, and especially like this part, because I like that to look a lot more like plump. I also like to bake the center of my forehead, because I really like a bright forehead for some reason. I feel like it like changes the whole like shape of your face, you know? So while I am baking and setting, I like to go in and contour my nose, because I can really see where I need to contour to make these bright places stand out the way they're supposed to, you know? I like to take a little tiny bit of this bronzer and start right here on the tip of my nose and just kind of lift up the end. See how that lifts up this part? And just like, whoop. And then I like to go in on the sides So like right above where this white powder stopped. I don't like it to be too sharp. I just like it to make my nose look smaller. I'm going to go back into this Morphe palette that I was using before and pick up the brown color that I used, and I'm going to go in and add some underneath my lower lash line. After that, I'm going to go in and curl my eyelashes and apply a little bit of mascara. Let me bring y'all in here. I'm just darken up these lashes. You can totally stop here if that's the look that you're going for, but I'm going to go ahead and apply some false lashes because, you know, I'm all about that drama. I don't understand how people can see this and like be like, oh yeah, no, I'm good without lashes, you know? Like, bitch, come on now. No, you're not. Boom, bitch. Lashes are just such a game changer, like, bitch. I think this bake has been on way too long, so I'm going to go ahead and just... When I bake, I don't like to brush it away completely, I just kind of like push it in. So once my lashes are on and dry, I'm going to go in with a tiny bit of I'm going to go in with a little bit of mascara to blend my lashes with the false lashes. We're getting close to the end of the video. So next, what I like to do is I like to take a blush. Today I'm using the, oh my god. Today I'm using the L'Oreal True Match blush in the shade fucking N34 Innocent Flush. It's like a very orangey color. And when I apply blush, I like to keep it way up here because I really like when it makes my cheeks look like they're higher, you know what I mean? So if you put blush way down here, it's gonna bring your face down. But if you put it way up here, it's gonna make it look like that's where your cheeks are. I just looked into this like a mirror, like a bitch. To finish off my cheeks, I'm obviously gonna go in with my Anastasia Beverly Hills, obviously. Anastasia Beverly Hills Glow Kit, and the, is this the sugar one? Yeah, the sugar glow kit looks like this. And I'm just gonna go in with a mixture of all of them, to be honest. I don't like to use the whole fan, I like to use like the very tip of it, and just kinda make a little... And then after that's on, right away I like to go in with a beauty blender and just blend out the edges so you get the most flawless looking highlight. God, I have too much stuff on like this. I'm gonna be taking my mirror and putting it in my eye. No, but I like to take this little brush for the inner corner of my eye, and that's gonna really open it up. I'm going to be taking just a NYX lip liner. This is like literally my go-to lip color. It's the NYX lip liner in the Slide On, Glide On, Stay On, and definitely a Turn On waterproof lip liner in the shade Nude Suede Shoes. And literally I've been using this for so long. I can't really talk, but I like to go in and line my Cupid's bow and then work around that, and you'll see, you'll see. And after that, I'm going to go in with my Duo eyelash glue and just put that all over my fucking lips. Bitch ass, where'd it go? For real though, I'm going to go in with my NYX again, my Glam Gloss. I'm honestly the least big fan, or like the smallest fan, however you would say that. I literally hate lip gloss so much, but I love how it looks. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go in and I'm just gonna put it in the plate. I'm just gonna go in and put it in the places that it's gonna make a difference. So like down here and the fullness of the bottom lip and the top of the top lip. Yeah, you can totally stop here if you want to, but if you want to be extra like me, you can add fake freckles. And then I just like to take like a beauty blender or just like my finger and just press them in a little bit. So yeah, that's pretty much it for the makeup look. I'm gonna go ahead and pop in my hoops. Come on. I don't understand how boys like put their dick in girls so easily. Like this shit is hard. we're done. So that's it. That is the end of this video. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I hope you learned something or just liked watching me do my makeup and transform and catfish all these boys. Just kidding. I'm literally not doing anything. I might get lunch with my friend, but I ain't trying to impress her. But yeah, if you guys did enjoy this video, please make sure to subscribe, like, comment, do all that shit. Hit that little bell thing. It really helps me a lot. Puts me into the algorithm. So yeah, that's it. I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye.
Man, that sounds like a terrible job. Michael?
Yeah,
Michael.
Michael.
Men want to do that job, though.
Yeah.
Why would you send a man out to do that job if Mr. McGillicuddy is so mean?
Yeah, it's like literally.
But no women are laboring under the misconception that they can't go do that today. In fact, what they're told is that they can't do the opposite. That they can't stay home. They can't have a family. They can't manage a home economy.
No one's saying that.
Can I just say something?
No one said that.
Conservatives.
Well, we can. You know why they can't hear it? Because it's a far-right coward.
Doesn't want that. He wants women to go to the workplace. What do they like to do there? And eventually, you know, take them away from the workplace and work there in the kitchen all day, raising the children, working the new money, parents never said that specifically, but
challenge. Thumbnail.
The fake electors scheme was taking place, I believe, prior to the election, right? And so they were trying to work out during the certification process on January 6th. Yeah, but here's the thing: you can't legally just create another slate of electors. That's actually illegal and election tampering. What to do about it? So my question to you is: is there any historical precedent for that?
What's up, you guys? It is Samantha. So today's video is going to be a hormone update video. While there are a lot of emotional changes and like psychological changes that happen when you go on HRT, most of the changes that you will obviously physically notice, but most of the changes that you will notice are going to be the physical changes. Those physical changes include the redistribution of fat on your body. When I started hormones, the fat on my body redistributed from my stomach and from, where else did I have fat? I was a very skinny boy. I was pretty skinny beforehand, so like I didn't have a lot of fat on my body, but the fat that I did have was not in my hips, it was not in my face at all, like it was pretty much only in my stomach. I still do have fat in my stomach area, but like we won't talk about that. But now most of the fat is concentrated around my hip areas. The weight from down here has really shifted up towards my cheekbones and stuff, making my cheekbones look bigger and my face more heart-shaped, which is what I wanted. Another change that happened to me that was pretty noticeable was the way that my body hair grew and the hair in my head, but mostly my body hair and my facial hair grew. Once I started hormones, after a couple of months, it really started to lighten out and become a lot thinner and much easier to manage. For example, now I only have to shave my legs and wherever else I shave probably once or twice a week, whereas before I would literally shave my legs, get out of the shower, dry off, and my legs would be prickly again. But yeah, estrogen has helped so much with that. Another thing that I feel like people don't really talk about is skin texture. So my skin has gotten so much smoother and so much plumper and softer and more, what's a good word? More cushiony, I guess. What I've noticed is that the skin on my face is very sensitive, very delicate, very smooth, very soft. It just really has gone from like that masculine, rough, dry skin to like the feminine, plush, soft, squishy skin. You know what I'm saying? Something else that has changed that I have not seen any science behind or anything like that, so don't take it as fact. It's just an experience that I've had, and it might not even be like a real thing. It might just be in my head, but I believe that my feet have gotten a little bit smaller. A lot of people are probably thinking like, how is that possible? Like hormones don't change bone or anything like that, but I wish I could tell you. All that I know is that when I first transitioned, I was wearing a size 11 in women's, which is pretty big, kind of embarrassing, but the size that I wear now is a 10 to a 10 and a half, so it's not a lot. I didn't go from like an 11 to an 8 or anything like that, but they did shrink down a little bit. As for the emotional changes, I feel like an important thing to note is that gonna readjust myself. I was kind of bad at taking my hormones for a long time. Before I had surgery, I would be very, for lack of a better word, anal about it, and I would take them every day, and if I missed a day, I would make up for it as soon as I could, and I was just very on top of it, very like, where are my moans? But after I had surgery, I kind of stopped worrying because like there wasn't any more testosterone in my system. There was nothing producing testosterone, so I felt that like, okay, well, no major changes are gonna happen. I was so wrong, and it's very, very important that you guys know that if you do have SRS or an orchiectomy, I think it's called, whatever one removes like testicles, if you have that done, you need to take hormones every single day for the rest of your life, because there's not anything in your body producing hormones, and you need some type of hormone running through your blood. But yeah, because of that, I noticed a lot of inconsistency with my emotion. I was just so emotional, and so like it was just so easy for me to like cry or to get upset or something like that. For example, like a long time ago when I was talking to guys and stuff like that, if anything were to happen, I would get so upset and so like personally offended by it, and like I would cry so much. And like I just could not get over it. Like I couldn't control my emotions, like anything like that. It was rough. Not even just the emotional roller coaster that not consistently taking my hormones put me on, but like physically it did a number on me as well. My skin became very dull. The fat like that got shifted up in my face started to fall back down. I don't know the exact terminology or like what actually happens, but that's what it looked like and that's what it felt like. But yeah, I don't know. Enough of that. Let's get into the physical changes. Yeah. Okay. So I told you guys a little bit about the physical changes that you will experience on HRT, or at least the ones that I've experienced. So now I want to go ahead and show you the progress that I've made. Hold the fuck on. Keep in mind that I did have my boobs done, so this is not from fucking hormones. It's from silicone. Make sure my nipples don't pop out. As you can see, I have a little bit of a waist here. It's probably a combination of hormones, the waist training that I do sometimes, and just genetics. Moving down, as you can see, I have a lot more weight in my hips now. Like before, I would be very like straight down here, but now it's much more like... It's definitely more than it was like before I transitioned, but I still think I want to get my hips done in the future. But yeah, that's just me. This is my booty. My butt definitely has grown. Also, something worth mentioning is I have been gaining a little bit of weight. Not a lot. I want to say like 15 pounds over the past like year maybe. But yeah, it was intentional. I did just want to like fill out a little bit. I thought I was too skinny. I was too straight. But yeah, I did try to gain a little weight, so that definitely has helped. I always feel so awkward like filming my body and like pictures of my body and videos of my body to like put in these videos, because I know that so many people are gonna be looking at it and like judging me and all this stuff, and like I don't know, I don't want people to think that I'm just like trying to show you guys my body, because I'm self-conscious. Like, it's not like that at all. I hope you guys liked this video. I hope it was educational in some way, and I hope you guys don't think I'm a hoe now. Like I said, this video is entirely for educational purposes, so I hope it served its purpose. If you have any more questions regarding HRT or my experiences being transgender or on HRT or anything like that, leave them down below. I will do my best to get back to you on them. But yeah, other than that, I'm gonna go. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
It didn't. He's just like, and then after all of that, changes the election, and then slows down the counting of the votes by not only hours but days and weeks. And there were questions in people's minds over the integrity of the election after Democrats had denied the results of multiple elections just within living memory. It either denied. There's a difference between saying that, oh, Al Gore probably won the 2000 election, and actively making a plan to overthrow the government in order to secure your ascension as president, rather than your duly elected opponent. Also, every single legal challenge, barring like 2 on technicalities, was flatly rejected by the court.
This is not happening. Really. I'm so stupid. What's up, you guys? It is Samantha. Welcome back to my channel. Ever since I posted that he didn't know I'm transgender video, or the I got played transgender dating story, or whatever it's called, I don't even remember, I've been getting so many requests to do more storytime videos about like dating situations that I've been in, or awkward encounters that I've had with people that say didn't know I'm transgender or anything like that. This story isn't exactly like that, but it does have to do with me being trans. Dating is literally a whole different ballgame when you're transgender. It's an experience for sure. There's a slight chance that he's going to see this video because he does know about my YouTube channel. So if you're watching, hi! Me and this guy matched on Tinder. He was a few years older than me. I wasn't really too interested in him at first, to be honest. He was very persistent. He was liking my pictures on Instagram, like sending me messages, and just like really stood out from the rest. I looked at his pictures on Instagram. He was like a family type of guy, you know what I mean? Like he had pictures with his brother and his mom and stuff like that. So I figured he was a good guy, you know? So if you guys aren't familiar with the concept of love bombing, I don't even know, it's hard to describe. Basically like telling somebody kind of that you love them and like you're all into them and that you want to be with them forever, and just really playing on their emotions to try to get them to be into you. So we had been talking for a few days to a week, and he was already calling me baby and like saying that he wanted to be with me and like calling me his baby girl and stuff like that. And it was just like a lot. It progressed really, really quickly, and he was just like so like, it was just so much. And to be honest, like, I was into it. He was cute. He was really, really nice, really sweet. He seems like a friendly family guy, like I said. And I was just getting out of that rough situation. So I was honestly, like, just so happy to be receiving this positive, like, attention. So the day comes that we're going to hang out, and he Snapchats me, and he's like, I get to meet my baby girl today. Like, oh my God, like, so excited. He was just, like, so extra, just, like, really, really wanted me to just, like, be into him. And, like, it was working. I ended up picking him up at his house, which is, like, 45 minutes away from my house.
and we hang out. We go to this lake nearby and just like park and like start talking. I can tell that he's a little bit uncomfortable, like I'm a little bit uncomfortable. It's just like the first date vibe, very awkward, very like, so how are you? The red flags that I noticed immediately was that we didn't follow through with our plans to go on our date. We just kind of hung out and just like sat in the parking lot and like went on a little walk, which like it was fine. Like I'm not saying like you need to buy me stuff to go on a first date with me, but like if you say you're gonna bring me somewhere, like do it, follow through. Like we walked by the lake and like ended up sitting at like a little picnic table, and at this point we had this little joke going on that like he was afraid that I wasn't gonna show up because he thought I was like a catfish or something, and like he thought that it was gonna be like some dude named Jared that shows up. We were sitting at this picnic table and he said to me, I wouldn't even mind like if you were Jared that showed up, like I'm just having such a good time with you, like it wouldn't even matter, blah blah blah. At this point I like knew, like something's going on. Boys would just say that they'd be cool with a dude showing up instead of me. Like he knows. I like look over at him and I'm like, yeah, like kind of just like playing and like hinting at him that I knew that he knew. And so we walked back to the car and he was telling me a little bit about his past and like some mistakes that he's made along the way, and like telling me that he had baggage and like all this stuff, and like it turns out that he like cheated on his ex-girlfriend, and like we'll get into that later. And I was telling him like, yeah, it doesn't matter who you used to be, like I like you for who you are now, like I accept you for who you are now. Your past doesn't matter to me, because obviously being transgender I have a past of my own, and that's how I would want somebody to react to like my situation. So as I was saying that to him, he was being so like grateful and like thankful that I would still accept him despite his like mistakes that he's made. And I was like, yeah, of course. And then I just got really quiet. He was like, is everything okay? Like, what's wrong? What's wrong? It's going to be okay. And I was like, no, it's not going to be okay. Like, I really like you, blah, blah, blah. But like, and I just couldn't spit it out. So I just was saying like, I really like you, but like, and like just kind of mumbling and just being like weird, you know? He's like, what's wrong? What's wrong? Like, tell me what happened. Like, what did I say? And I was like, no, you didn't say anything. Like, it's not that. Like, I just like, and I was just so like, I couldn't get it out. I didn't know what to say. I couldn't form my words. Like, it was a struggle. And I don't want to say that I was nervous something bad would happen, because I did trust this guy. Like, we had been talking for like a little while, and I was confident that he wasn't gonna like hurt me or anything like that, but I was still nervous to tell him. I don't remember exactly what I said to him, but I ended up telling him that I am transgender, and that's why I was like upset, and that's why I was worried, because I was afraid that he wouldn't accept me and that everything would come to an end. At this point, he was looking at me, and I was like, did you like know? Like, because you mentioned that thing, like I wouldn't mind if you really were Jared, blah, blah, blah. And like, did you know? He said that he could tell that I was trying to hide something, and that I was nervous about him being able to tell something. And so he kind of just like put the pieces together. But he also said that he didn't care, like at all. He goes on to say that like, oh, I noticed that when I put my hand on your leg, you got a little tense and you like squeezed your legs together a little bit, kind of like hinting at the fact that like I was nervous that he would reach and like feel something, you know what I mean? And so I was like, well, I mean, I wasn't trying to hide anything from you. It was just me being like reserved, but I have had surgeries and stuff, so it's not like I was trying to just hide something from you. And when I say that, he got so surprised, and he was like, oh, wait, really? Like, I thought you just still had a penis, and like, I was just ready to accept you having a penis. And like, if you're trans and like you're pre-op and have had dating experiences, I'm sure you've realized like how like special that is, like how nice, and like, it's just not very often that you find somebody that would accept you even if you're pre-op. So after that, it was just a typical like him asking some kind of questions that we needed to get out of the way. All that happened the rest of the day was we hung out until it got dark. We kept talking and stuff, and we made plans to hang out again a few days later. And then I dropped him off at his friend's house. So at this point, I am like ecstatic. I'm so happy. Like, I am thrilled. Like, I really like this guy, and he really likes me, and he's accepting. He knows all my tea. Like, it's all good. Life's good. We're still talking, and we're still texting and stuff like that, and when the day comes for us to hang out again, we do. Again, I drive back to his house. Something else that's important to note is that whenever we went on dates and like would get food or anything like that, I was always the one to pay for me and him, and I was always the one that was driving, which like I am totally fine paying for my own meal, but at the same time it's kind of like my boyfriend now, he does that stuff for me, and it kind of just shows me that he cares and that he wants to like I don't know, like do things for me and provide for me and stuff like that. So I don't know. That's just a little tidbit for you guys to do with what you want. Well, the next time I went over there, I actually ended up going inside of his apartment because nobody was home. Key fact, nobody was home. And yeah, we were just like watching Rick and Morty and like hanging out, and things did ended up getting a little bit intimate that day. We didn't like have sex or anything like that, but we were like intimate. And then as soon as everything was over and like we were done being intimate, the vibe changed. He walked out of his room, got like a water or whatever. He got me a water, which was nice, but he got really, really quiet and like really reserved. When I first got there, he was being super talkative, super like touchy-feely, you know what I mean? Like just normal. He was just acting normal. To be honest, I think that at this point he was starting to second guess himself, you know, getting insecure about hooking up with somebody that was trans. And so I asked him, and he was like, no, nothing's wrong, like I'm good, whatever. And we spent the rest of the time that we spent together, and then I ended up going home. I could still tell that there was a disconnect or like some uncomfort. Uncomfort, is that a word? Discomfort? I could still tell that there was a disconnect and some discomfort with him, like even through text I could tell. And so I ended up just asking him. I was like, hey, listen, like if you weren't feeling this, like you would tell me, right? He was like, yeah, I am for sure, but I'm really glad that you asked because I am having some concerns about my friends and what people will think of me if they find out like who you are. As he's like explaining this to me, he's emphasizing how much he's attracted to me and how much he likes me and how much he does want to be with me, but also highlighting the fact that he's terrified of what his friends would think and that he's just not sure if he could actually like follow through with it. He told a couple people that he knew, one of them was his roommate, and his roommate ended up getting like super uncomfortable with it and was just like baffled at the fact that like I was born a dude or whatever, and said that he would be really uncomfortable if I were to like be at the apartment when he was there. Literally a few days earlier when I was at his house for the second date or whatever, he was telling me that he didn't even like his roommate and that he wanted to move out and that they weren't even close anymore, but that he didn't care about what he had to say or anything like that. And like now he's even taking his roommate's side over me, like the girl that he's interested in and wants to be with. So we decided to hang out again despite his concerns, just to try to figure things out and just kind of, you know, work our way through the situation. We end up getting in a little bit of an argument. It's not even an argument, but we were just like talking about it and I just got upset because I'm an emotional person. So basically what this fight was me telling him I don't want to be a secret and I'm not going to be treated as a secret. Like I've worked too hard, I have gone through too much stuff to be treated like this. Like I'm not something that you want to keep on the lowdown or like keep away from your friends or like some side chick. Like no, bitch. That's not how this is gonna work. I said to him, listen, like, I feel like a secret and that's not okay with me. I'm going back to my house now to hang out with some of my friends and I think you should come with us and hang out with us. And what he ended up saying was like, no, like, I'm socially awkward, and just like mumbled and just like literally pulled some shit out of his ass. So I said to him, listen, if you can't even do that, then like, this isn't gonna work. I have to go. As I was leaving, he was like apologizing to me and saying that he was sorry and that he still cared about me and all this shit. And I was just like, you have no idea what I've been through. Like, this is not happening. So this is where you would think and hope the story ended, but it's not at all. He's like posting on Facebook about like, I'm so tired of hurting God's angels and stuff like that, and it's just such bullshit. And I'm sitting there posting on my Facebook so he can see it, and I'm like, imagine if I lived my life to please others. Or something like that. It's like, imagine if I lived my life to please my peers, like, I'd be dead. Because it's true, like, if I lived my life to please, like, people in society and shit like that, like, I wouldn't be here. Simple as that. So after about a week, he messages me on Facebook, and he's like, I'm really upset about the stuff you've been saying about me. Like, I never intended to hurt you, and I never intended to make you feel this way, all this stuff. And I'm like, I want to, like, try to find these messages, actually. So I looked to see if I could find the messages, but I'm pretty sure he blocked me, so sorry about that. I said back to him, I was like, okay, but you did. I understand where you're coming from, but you did the stuff that you did, not me. Like, this is on you, not me. And he was, like, telling me all this stuff, like, I've never, like, hurt you or talked to anybody else, blah, blah, blah. And, like, literally, another little tidbit. He had signed into my messenger on my Facebook, so his account was open on my phone, you know what I mean? I had opened my messenger to like look at a message on my own thing, like not even trying to creep on his thing. And I literally saw 2 messages to other girls saying like, you're so beautiful and like, hey beautiful and stuff like that. This was literally before we had our fight, before anything like that happened. Like we were good at this point, and he really just like went behind my back and like did that. Really? I brought that up in the Facebook message, and he responded to that by saying like, oh, like, you have to understand nothing would have come from that, blah, blah, blah. And I was just like not having it. Like, I just let it go. I was like, no, hunty, no. So we talked about all the other stuff and kind of tried to work through things and see if, you know, we could try again. We ended up hanging out. I'm so stupid. We ended up hanging out again like a week later. And it was literally like the same as it was before. I could tell that he was embarrassed to be seen with me in public. He would literally like walk away from me in stores and pretend like he didn't know me. Wouldn't hold my hand or anything like that. It just like really wasn't healthy for me. But at this point I was still so heartbroken from like all the other stuff that had happened that I just kept going with it. I just tried so hard to make it work. Just definitely like my own bad. Like that was me. That was all me. But we hung out for the last time right before I moved into school. I went to his house and we hung out on his couch or whatever and literally just like laid there, just like talked a little bit, but mostly just like cuddled and just like chilled. He was acting like everything was good. He kissed me goodbye, promised me that he would come up and visit me at school, and then I left. So after that, we're still texting, still talking, and one day we're talking and he says, hey, you wouldn't ever hurt me, would you? And I'm like, of course not. Why would I hurt you? Like, what do you mean? He's like, you wouldn't do anything to intentionally like break my heart or like hurt me or like get back at me. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like what is going on? What are you talking about? And he's just like, well, I thought that you might be upset about everything like after we like broke up and like stuff like that. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, so you decided that this wasn't gonna work and that you didn't want to like do it and then didn't feel the need to tell me. And so I texted him back and I was like, so you already decided that this is gonna work? And he said yes. That's all he said, yes. Like no explanation, no like, yeah, I've been thinking about it. Yes. Over the next like month or something, he kept sending me like random mass messages like, hope you're doing well, like blah, 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 stuff like that. What is going on? Like chill. And I had posted a Snapchat story to the song. Oh, it was that Khalid song. It's like, I'd wish you the best, but you already had it. Already had it. You know that song? So I posted a Snapchat to that song, and he messages me, and he's like, it's about me. Like, bitch, first of all, why do you care? Like, this is your fault. Second of all, fuck off. And I'm like, no, it's just a song. Like, it definitely was about him, but I'm not gonna let him know that. I really want to show it to you, but he blocked me, so I can't. But he, like, gave me this list of, like, one, like, I would never, like, try to get back to you. Two, like, I never talked to anybody else, like, while we're dating, and you were talking to somebody else normally, and, like, all, like, doing all this stuff. And, like, literally, I just sent him back a message. Just like, first of all, no. Second of all, no. Third of all, no. Fourth of all, no. Have a good day. Literally just discounting every single one of his points and sending it back to him. I was not talking to somebody else. Like, it was just deflection. Like, he was the one talking to other people. Like, he was the one doing all this stuff that he was accusing me of. And, like, at the end of his message, he was like, so once you read this, I'm gonna block you. And I was like, okay, dude, block me. Like, you know I was nothing but good to you and did nothing but, like, support you and, like, do things for you. And you did nothing. Like, you were shit to me. So at this point, we don't talk, we don't communicate. Like, I haven't even, like, looked at his Instagram or, like, anything like that. I don't even know if he still has one. So yeah, that was the time that my boyfriend was literally ashamed of being with me. Didn't want anybody to know about me. Kept me a secret. It's just the life of a trans girl, you know? No, I'm just kidding. That is not the life of a trans girl. If you're in a relationship like that, please leave. Like, please, it's just so not worth it. For a long time, I thought that's all I deserved. That's all I was ever going to get. But now, being in a relationship that is healthy and, like, loving and supportive, I know that that's not true. So yeah, that's going to be it for this week's video. It was a little bit of a crazy story, but I mean, I feel like it's a story that a lot of trans girls can relate to, so hopefully by sharing my story, some of you can learn from it and try to avoid the same situation. If you like this video, please give it a big like, make sure that you subscribe, and click the little bell to turn on your notifications, and yeah, I will see you guys in my next video. Bye!
So we are told that we can come boldly to the throne of grace. So my question is, in what way are our prayers enhanced as opposed to us just going to God directly? Well, a really, really good question. Our Lord tells us this. You know, who are my brothers? Who am I? Who's my mother? Those who do the will of my Father. But then, of course, what is the utterance of Mary that begins the whole story? The angel Gabriel comes to Mary and says, Hail Mary, full of grace.
I can't show this on camera. Oh, this is not okay. Oh my fucking god. Hey, what's up you guys? It is Samantha. Welcome back to my channel. So I've been seeing this video go around YouTube a lot lately, and it's basically when transgender YouTubers look at pictures from before they transitioned. So like for me as a trans woman, I would look at boy pictures of myself and just kind of react to them and, you know, let y'all know the tea. So yeah, if you're interested in seeing some very exclusive, never before seen, embarrassing ass pictures of me, make sure that you keep on watching. My phone is literally about to die already, which is not good, but we're gonna try to make it through this video. So if you've never been to my channel before, I am a transgender female. I transitioned about, when did I transition? I transitioned in the summer of 2015. So yeah, it's been like almost exactly 3 years. I'm gonna go in the photo section of my phone and I'm going to press like where it shows the time so it scrolls up all the way to the top. The earliest photos that are on my phone are from 2013, which is a few years before I transitioned. Looking back, I don't think that I even knew that I was transgender at this point. I don't even think I was out as gay at this point, so I was still like trying to be pretty masculine. I regret this already. Like, I don't want to show you any of these fucking pictures. I'm gonna start out on a good note, not too embarrassed of this picture. It is like crazy to like have it next to my face, but it should be up. It should be. I'm gonna throw it up there. Otis. Otis. That's my dog, if you can hear him barking outside. This is from Spirit Week at school. I don't know if you guys had these weeks at your high school or whatever, but basically it was like a war between each of the grades. I don't really remember exactly why I had blue and red on my face. Oh, it was America Day, so it was like red, white, and blue, you know? But yeah. Ugh. Why is my phone freaking out right now? Maybe because it's at 2%. I should probably plug this shit in. Oh my god, this picture. I'm gonna try to crop out my friend because I don't know how comfortable she would be being in this video, but oh my god. Oh my god, you guys. That is crazy. That is literally, that's me, first of all. Let me see if I can make this face. I'm literally just smiling. Oh my god, also, when I was in high school, before I came out as like anything, I would curl my eyelashes every day. Because I thought that it made me like look cuter, like more feminine, without being like too much, you know? You can like clearly see my curled lashes and like the skin underneath my lashes, like it just wasn't a cute look, but ugh. And the braces and the fucking curly hair and that gap in my teeth, thank god that's gone. I remember this night too, I was like, I thought it looked so cute, like I wore this new sweater because I thought that this boy that I liked was gonna be there. But he wasn't, so. Aww. This picture isn't, like, recent at all, but it's from when I was a baby. How cute. Oh. Okay, so now we're starting to get into the pictures of, like, after I came out and, like, had a boyfriend. After I came out as gay, that is, not as trans. Oh my god. Ew. What the hell? Who, first of all, what face was I trying to make in this picture? Like, this is, sweetie, this is not cute. I'm pretty sure I posted this on, like, social media and stuff, too, and, like, this is not okay. I mean, my earring does look cute as heck, but, like, yo, this picture is from when I was on a cruise. It's from 2014, so still a little bit before, still, like, over a year before I transitioned, which is just so funny to me because I look so, like, masculine. I mean, I don't look masculine at all, but I look so boy, you know what I mean? In this picture, I was a little drunk, not gonna lie. But I was feeling myself. Like, bitch, who are you? Like, who is she? Oh my god, this is when I started wearing makeup and, like, I started playing with, like, different hair colors and stuff. Like, oh my god. Even looking back at these pictures, like, this doesn't feel like it's me. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm looking at, like, honestly, a stranger. Like, they don't even look familiar to me. Like, I know, like, I consciously know, like, oh yeah, that's me. But, like, in my heart, I don't feel like that's me. I feel like I couldn't even make this face if I wanted to, you know? Like, my hairline's so different. My face shape is just so different. Like, it's just, oh my god. I can see me starting to, like, emerge in these pictures. Like, little by little, I'm starting to wear more makeup. I'm starting to get more feminine. I'm letting go of, like, how much I care about, like, all this stuff. Is this a hair? Is it another? Oh, there's two. This is a picture of a time that I went to music camp, and like I look so happy. I'm on either side of me. There are two of my friends, but I cropped them out, obviously. Not like actually, just for like for this video. Oh my god, this is from when I had blonde hair. This looks a little bit more like me, a little bit more feminine, you know. Can the lighting like fix itself? Look at me with blonde hair, you guys. Aw, little baby Samantha. I liked my blonde hair. I thought it was cute. Maybe not the exact shade. And like maybe not when it was dry and like frizzy, but and this picture looks good. Another picture of me feeling myself with blonde hair. I should dye my hair blonde. What should I do? I'm trying to decide how to change up my hair and like I keep going between like going a little bit darker and like maybe adding highlights, like not like blonde highlights, but like lighter brown highlights, you know, just to give my hair some dimension. But I don't know, it's very hard because my hair is so curly, and I'm afraid that like things won't look good on my hair, but let me know. This picture is from April 4th, 2015. So this is like getting towards my transition, like about to transition, like wanting to transition, and like I think I was on hormones. No, I wasn't at the hormones at this point. I was seeing a gender counselor and like working on that. Look at me. I'm cute as fuck, honestly. Like the contours there, the little curl on the face. Having a little bit of flashback, not gonna lie, but I mean, hey, baby's gotta learn somehow, right? Look at the little dweeby me. Not even on hormones, not on anything. Man as fuck. Still had my nails done now. Looking fly. Hello? Telemarketers, bro, I'm telling you. Leave me the F alone. This picture is from when I changed up my hairstyle. You can see the blue contacts in it, and the caption says, "It's super big right now," talking about my hair. Promise, not about anything else. I think this is going to be the last boy picture that I'm showing you for this video. This picture is right after I got a haircut, and I always liked my hair a little bit longer for obvious reasons. 2014, I was, how old? 17 in this picture. Like, oh my god. So yeah, that's gonna be it for this week's video. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I hope you guys loved looking at embarrassing pictures of me, because I certainly did not. Bitch, I got mail. A package from me. My package is here, bitches. Okay, so I'm gonna wrap this up real quick because I'm excited to see my package. But if you did think this video was funny or entertaining or just plain out cringy, please give it a big thumbs up down below and let me know in the comments. Not if you think it's cringy, I don't really want to know that, but yeah, please make sure that you give this video a big like, make sure you subscribe, and I'll see you guys next week. Bye!
Pray on their behalf. If you can just go talk to God directly, like he's God. Well, no, did he just make a good point? Well, no, because none of it's real, number one. And two, also, like, his point is that other people praying for you does help. So, you know, get as many people to pray for you as possible. Well,
Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. Okay, I'm not even gonna try to fucking play. Yes, I wear glasses, but I already have my contacts in, and like I'm not trying to blind myself right now. So we're just gonna pretend that I started the video in my glasses. And this ugly ass shirt I'm also gonna change out of right now. Did you like that? I hope that worked out, because if it didn't, that'd be really embarrassing. But no, it probably didn't work out. Anyways, welcome back to my channel, you guys. It is Samantha, obviously. Well, I mean, I guess not obviously if you haven't been here before. I'm gonna try to get this nasty looking screen, like, out of the way. Okay, we're just gonna leave it. For my screen, that's the best I could do. Just pretend this. Oh, maybe I could just like sit in front of it. Let me just like. Is that better? That's kind of cute, actually. I'm gonna leave it. Welcome back to my channel, you guys. Okay, so I'm gonna jump into the makeup because I've been stalling. So I already moisturized my face. So now I'm just gonna go in with some primer. So I'm just gonna throw some primer over the places that, you know, the makeup comes off real quick, or there might be some extra texture or something. What am I doing? Shit. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to take a little bit of this color correcting thing because somebody commented on my last video saying that I had blue on my face and that I was growing a beard. So first of all, fuck. No, y'all can say whatever you want. I would just rather do it and get it out of the... I haven't done my foundation like this in a while, where like I pick it up with the sponge and like do it with this. Is this matched? I can't tell. Yo, I miss doing my foundation with a beauty blender or like a sponge. It comes out so much better than with a brush, like low key. No shade, no shade, no shade, no lemonade. Yo, that should be a thing. No lemonade, like Beyonce, no lemonade. Is that good? Oh, howdy neighbor. How you doing? How you doing? I'm so sorry to like every single one of you guys for having to deal with my weirdness. But like y'all clicked. Am I beautiful? How is everybody doing today? Is everybody doing good? Good. Good to hear. Good. So, pop quiz. Are you subscribed? The correct answer is yes. And if you're not, don't worry. I'll let you change your answer. So go ahead. You have a few seconds to change your answer. Is it a yes now? Perfect. Love you guys. I don't know how people use these like headband things. That did nothing. That literally did nothing at all. Nothing at all. So next I'm gonna work on my brows. Y'all, I'm struggling. I am struggling. I can't even tell if these are good or not. I've just been doing this for so long that I'm just like, So now is gonna be the fun part. I finally get to go in with the eyeshadow. So for today's look, I'm going to be using the Life's a Drag Manny MUA Lunar Beauty palette. I think I'm gonna be doing the yellow color. Yeah?
Mellow yellow?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be doing the yellow color. I'm gonna start off with this campy, with this color. Yeah, I literally can't speak right now. So I'm just working it into this outer corner, really building it up to get it as yellow and as pigmented as possible. Does that look orange? Am I tripping? That looks orange, does it not? Orange. You guys say orange or orange? Low-key, like I hate when people say orange. Like I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, fuck you, but like it just grinds my gears, you know? Ooh, that's cute. Is that cute? Can we just pretend it's cute? Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. Should I do it? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cut like the underneath with concealer. Oh my god, that's a lot of concealer. So now that I cleaned it up a little bit with concealer, I'm gonna go in with my eyeliner and, you know, wing it out. The wings are definitely a little bit bigger than I had anticipated, but I'm not mad at it. So I'm just adding a little bit of Sickening, this color right up here. Oh wait, no. I'm adding Hunty, not Sickening. I just lied to you. Just the tiniest bit right tucked into the crease just to give it a little bit more definition. So now I'm going to take a little bit of Campy on the brush that actually comes in the palette, just on like a little, like the little buffer side. And I'm going to go right underneath my lash line. So I'm just going to extend this a little bit up into the winged liner. So it's been a long while of recharging my camera battery and filling my highlighting and contouring routine. So I'm finally back. I'm going to go ahead and finish my lips and then maybe do a couple freckles here and there. And then I think I'm done with this look. Thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure that you subscribe right down below if you haven't already. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
What?
So now I need to go back to my catalog. I've done a lot of roles in acting. And the only one they ever want to bring up is when I play a half-gay guy in a Yale movie. Which, if you're only half-gay in a Yale movie, is pretty straight, actually. On a normal...
Is it, motherfucker?
But people get hurt. I mean, I guess... What the fuck, Nicole?
Is this cute? I'm gonna say it's cute. Might not be cute, but it's cute. Otis, now it's cute. Hey, what's up, you guys? It is Samantha and Otis. Welcome back to our channel. Say hi. Hi. Anyways, hi everyone, it's Samantha. Welcome back to my channel. So, hi. I'm outside. As you guys can tell from the title of this video, today's video is going to be a haul video. She actually reached out to me a couple months ago, and asked me if I wanted to be part of their back to school, like, collaboration package. I don't even know what to call it, but they said maybe things. So basically in this video I'm just going to try them on for you, let you guys know what I think of them, and yeah, those of you that don't know, I'm sure all of you do, because like, actually some of you may not know, Cupshe is an online bathing suit company. They might sell other stuff. I don't really know. I should probably know if I'm doing this video, but I got a bunch of ew, there's a bug on me. So the first bathing suit is a two-piece. This is what the top looks like. It's just like a little bikini top. It's like a little bit orangey yellow. It's super cute, very flowy, very flattering on my boobs. I don't know if you guys saw my Instagram picture. Go check it out. For most of these bathing suits, I did take the little cup things out. That's just me. Like, I just prefer not to wear them. They make my boobs look a little bit funny, and like, I had 2 breast augmentations. Like, I'm not trying to like hide them, you know what I mean? And yeah, these are the bottoms that they comes with. It's like a very like roughly high-waisted, floral, bright, colorful bottom. They're stretchy, and they're really thick, so they like hold everything in nicely. This is the next one. As you guys can see, this one has more of a vintagey feel to it. It has like this strong underwire, really like scoops everything up. It has like a bright little pop of orange with little oranges on it. It's pretty simple other than the fact that it has like the scoop on top and the oranges. But yeah, I like this one. It did make me look a little bit square, I'm not gonna lie, but that's just because like I'm square. The next bathing suit was actually one of my favorite ones. I wore this one on the first day going to the beach when I went on vacation. And one of my friends was like, go into the ocean with us, let's go into the water, like let's go in the waves, blah, blah, blah. And like, the girl was not trying to go in the ocean. I was dragged in this little bathing suit. It is like a strapless one, but it does come with a little strap so you can make it like go around your neck. I still ended up getting knocked over by the ocean, and I still ended up losing my bathing suit. So yeah, definitely don't wear this one if you plan on going into some wild waters, or if you plan on doing anything strenuous, because it did come undone one time and then my boobs came out literally like 2 or 3 times after that. So beware with this one. Other than that, I really like the little cutout in the middle. It gives it more of like a 2-piece feel, but it's still like a 1-piece and still like cinches everything in nicely. So I definitely like that. This next one kind of looks like the last one, but the stripes are going a different way, and it has like this lacy material in the middle. This one honestly makes me feel like I'm wearing like lingerie or something. Like the other ones that are 1-pieces that are like straight down, it does kind of make me feel a little bit more square, but it's super cute, so I like it anyways. It has like a low scooping back, but there is like a back strap, so there's like a strap and then like a low back underneath, which is kind of cute, but like, yeah. This is my other favorite bathing suit. It's just like a super, is my hair ugly right now? I'm so sorry. But this is a 1-piece bathing suit that has like these 2 long things that come across the front, so like each one covers one of your boobs and like lays across it, and then it's high-waisted up here, so it like cinches in the middle. And it also comes with like a little belt type strap type thing that you can tie around your waist and cinch it in even more, which I really like. So yeah, I like this one. It's very flattering, very like universal, if you will. So this next one is a 2-piece bathing suit. The top is kind of like a sports bra-esque type top. You know those recyclable like grocery bags, like the green ones that like they feel kind of cool? It honestly feels like that. And it has these cool little like rivets or whatever you want to call them, like all around the top and all of the straps. Obviously are high-waisted. You know, I'm not going to wear anything that's not a 1-piece or not high-waisted. They have the little ruffles on the top just like the top do. And yeah, pretty basic, very, very strong. It'll hold you all in there real nice. So yeah. So that's all the ones that I brought down right now. I think there's like 2 more though that I feel like I didn't. Yeah, there's definitely at least 1 more. So yeah, I'm gonna go get those and I'll be right back. Yo, I'm back. Found one of them, but the other one didn't look good on me. I gave it to my sister because like it literally just wasn't cute on me. It was a really cute bathing suit, but I think I was just too tall for it. Like the waist didn't line up with my waist and just made me feel too square. Like the other ones, it made me feel a little square, but that one was just like too square. But yeah, this is the last bathing suit that I have to show you guys. This one was actually one of my favorites too. It's just like this pinky, fleshy, colored, connected to this high-waisted black bottom. And again, like the little bottoms are ruffled. It has a cute little cutout for your stomach. It really makes your boobs look cute. This one made me feel very skinny, very cute. So if you're like having a very like self-conscious day, you feel like you're not a skinny legend like you want to be to go to the beach, get this bathing suit, throw it on, it'll make you feel like 20 pounds lighter, I swear. That is all the bathing suits that I got. Thank you so much, Cupsheet, for working with me on this video. You guys are my first collaboration on my channel, so thank you guys so much for believing in me and yeah, working with me and getting all this stuff put together and sent out to me. I really, really appreciate it. Other than that, I think I'm going to go. So if you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe right down below. Make sure that you give this video a like. What else? Comment, share, I don't know, anything you really want. But yeah, I'll see you guys in my next video. Peace.
My cash strapped landlord helped me save money on school supplies. But you know who really needs the money more than me? Corporate mega stores.
Stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the dawn.
It jeopardizes our hard-earned credit card rewards. The corporate mega stores can save us almost any. Tell Congress to stop the Durbin Marshall money grab for Walmart and Target.
This is so weird. I can't watch anymore. I was gonna watch them though, but I simply cannot. Yeah, I'm triggered. Hi, thank you guys have all been anticipating this video and asking for it ever since my last one where I was reacting to the boy pictures. This is gonna be a little bit different, it's gonna be videos, but I think it's gonna be good. Well, good for you guys, not good for me. I've pretty much had a YouTube channel for the past like 5 or 6 years. First, I was trying to just be funny, then I was trying to do like the whole lifestyle thing, and then when I transitioned, I started to make my channel more about my transition and what we're not gonna do is talk about this. They're here. They shouldn't be what they are. And okay. I'm gonna go all the way back to like the oldest one, 5 years ago. My first video ever was called Things I Hate About School. So relatable, so cute. It has 70 views. These are all privated, by the way, so you can't find any of them. I'm like so scared. I don't want to click on it. I'm just gonna do it. Oh, girl. The braces, first of all. Oh, okay, intro. I still have the meth all over my wall. It's all out of focus. My hair is like frizzy. It's just, I mean, same. This is honestly just me coming full circle. The pause. Why didn't I cut out any of these awkward pauses? I'm not looking at the camera at all. I'm like, so, bunches, like a heart travel at like 0.01 miles an hour. Oh my god, my voice. We're gonna move on. Okay, so I'm pretty sure when I filmed that and uploaded it like 2 weeks later, I was like, this is cringy. So I privated it and then like made a new one. It was also titled Things I Hate About School, and this one got 90 views, so she was famous. Hey, I'm Sam, and I hate school. She's cute now. She has a cool little intro with the little like the earrings. Oh. That's the same thing I said in the last video. Not creative. It's just boring. I'm just bored. Ooh, the watch though. The watch is cute. Ice on my wrist, so I have that over. Okay, I'm gonna go to the second video. It's called My Life is Busy, Okay? In all caps. The exposure. I look like I'm 14. I literally am 14. Actually, no, I think I was like a junior in this. I feel like I'm already noticing a pattern. Like, this is literally just, like, I'm acting the same. I just look a lot different. This would be cute if, like, I'm like, the same person, you know what I mean? I can be like, trans people, like, are the same person that they were before they transitioned. They just look different, blah. That'd be cute. Okay, so yeah, this is when I revamped my channel that first time. So I have like 10 videos, and then after it says introduction to my channel. Like, sis, a little late, no? I spend most of my time in my room on Netflix watching movies and TV shows. Still the same. Speaking of that, my favorite TV show is The Office. I'm 16 Great show. Years old. Actually, speaking of fruit today, I was walking through I left a purple stain. I left a purple stain on my hand. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was bird shit. My coming out video? Oh my god, so when I first was coming out as like gay, quote unquote, I made a video and I posted it on my channel and it's called Coming Out. I was like, why is the audio so bad in this video? I put the song, Who You Are. Is it Who You Are? I think it's in, yeah, Who You Are by Jessie J. I put that song in the background of it to like make it like cute, you know? But I got copywritten, so I had to like edit it out. And I did it through the like YouTube audio thing where it could just like detect the audio and just like pull it out, you know? So it made the rest of the audio all weird and like mumbly. This week I just wanted to talk to you guys about something. I had no idea that I was trans at this point. Like, no idea. I knew I had always wanted to like, or wished that I was a girl, but like I didn't know there was a word for it or like it was real, you know? I just thought it was just like, I don't know. So this is the last private video that I have on my channel. Something went wrong. Oh. So my makeup looks great, except for my eyebrows. Not cute. Hey guys, what's up? Basically, I have been really busy with like school, but I am here to tell you that I'm going to be making videos every single week and I'm going to stick to it. Okay, hold on. I'm going to make videos every single week. The next video after this one came out, I don't know exactly how long, but that video says 4 years ago and the next one says 3 years ago. So I filmed a couple videos with my friend, I don't know if I should say her name here. It's my friend Cassie. I have 3 videos of us together. If you guys have ever seen like the photo booth challenge that I think Jenna Marbles started, we did that and it's just so funny. You're still eating salty
salty joke. Last week's video or next week's surprise.
Surprise. Queen of pre-filming.
Still me. Still Cassie here.
My hair looks cute. This is when I started to glow up. This is when I started to figure out how to like get my life together.
Stop flattering yourself.
Why am I so energetic? Where did I get this energy?
It's just a man game.
Meth is not funny. Don't do meth. Shoot meth.
Here we go.
Who am I? What is this?
Johnny Bravo thing.
Oh my god, this is too much. This is so weird. I can't watch anymore. I was gonna watch another one, but I simply cannot. That's gonna be it for this video. I am triggered. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you enjoyed it, make sure that you, subscribe. Like, if you want to watch the other version of this video where I did like the pictures, I'll leave it down below, or like up here, whatever is gonna happen. Yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. It has been an experience. Hope you guys enjoyed that. But yeah, I will see you guys in the next video. Bye. Oh wait, that's not what I say anymore. It's in the next video. Peace. Triggered.
Yeah, triggered.
Okay, yeah, it is recording. Awesome, perfect, love that. Okay, hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. It is Samantha. Hi. As you can tell from the title, this video is going to be all about the new... You shouldn't see this. It's going to be all about the new Morphe X James Charles palette. I'm literally so proud of James. I don't know him personally, obviously, but I've been watching him since he was literally at like 30 or 40K on Instagram. So when he released this palette, I was first of all so excited because it's beautiful, but second of all, I was excited to get it just because if I was going to design a palette, it would probably look something like this. It would be the same type of layout and the same type of like, you have your neutrals, you have your everyday shades, but then you have like the colorful, bright colors, the colors that, you know, take a little bit more of a push to try on. I'm so excited to try it. I haven't dug into any of the shades at all yet. I wanted to try them out with you guys, so we're going to do that today in a second. I have a new lighting setup. This is not where I'm going to stay permanently, but this ring light is literally so bright. If I'm squinting or my eyes get red, please excuse that. It's just I'm not used to this giant ass. Look how big this shit is. You probably didn't even see that at all. So I'm going to actually swatch this red one first. I know I just scratched a little bit. That is red. That is red. I was watching videos and this red color didn't look that red on camera, but I promise you it's like as true red as it gets. Oh my god, I'm gonna swatch this purple shade, this artistry shade. I think this is one of the oh, it's so good. I think this is one of the pressed pigments that he was talking about, so I'm expecting this one to be a little bit more like, or I was expecting this one to be a little bit more chalky and a little bit more difficult to use, but even the swatch is like, it's great. Also, I'm not the best swatch artist, but boom, boom, get it, girl. When I was preparing for this video, I really thought that I had an eyeshadow primer, but doing my makeup just now, I realized that I don't. So I did put some concealer over my eyelids and I set it really well with powder, just because I figured that would be the best alternative. James did say that he doesn't like to use concealer as a primer for this palette just because it performs best on a drier surface. So I did make sure to set it really well with translucent powder just to make sure that it's as dry as possible. I'm talking so fast. Maybe it's the James Charles palette. There's like something in it. The fumes are getting me high on coldness. I gotta get some brushes, hold on. I just zoomed you guys in a little bit just so you could see my eye a little bit better. I'm going to go in, like I said, with that Tune color. Oh my god, it is so crazy. This one actually might not even show up that well on me because it's like really close to my skin color. Oh, never mind. I'm really not going to be that careful with this one just because like this is not a tutorial. I need to stop acting like it's a tutorial. Shoot. Like I just like almost said, I was afraid that this one wasn't going to show up on my skin just because it is pretty close to my skin color. But as you can see, it's a nice little wash of yellow just to blend everything over. Oh my god, I almost dropped the color.
but already I can tell that this shade at least is blending beautifully and like, goddamn. And I'm scared, I don't want to mess it up. Okay, I'm gonna go in with a little bit of Rusted, which is, oh my god, it's this one. So I'm just gonna go in and tap this one right on my outer corner, a little bit lower down. I'm scared, I honestly don't know what I'm doing. Like Tune, is it Tune or Face? Like Tune, I literally tapped it in once. Like just like a little pew. Stuff's coming off and like it's already so like... I'm used to the consistency of Morphe palettes, but for some reason I feel like this one is exceptionally blendable. Maybe it's because I haven't bought a Morphe palette in like a hot minute and they've improved their formula overall. But this one is just like, is my titty out? But this one is just like really good. Okay, I'm excited now. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go in with, I'm not doing this thing again. I'm gonna go in with, is it Shook? No, it's You're Kidding. The red shade that I literally swatched. This one. I'm going in with this one. Wait, I have to mention something. You probably already noticed my wonky ass lashes. I tried to, I permed my own lashes like a couple weeks ago, and so some of them are going back like straight and some of them are like curly. And I also have mascara on from yesterday and they're just looking like, they are not good. So just don't look at them, and I'll put fake ones on at the end. Back to the show. I'm gonna tap You're Kidding right on the outer corner of my eye and really pack a lot on so it's super red. Oh my god, not that much. I'm scared. That's looking cute. Okay, so now that I have this look, I'm gonna take some Tarte Shape Tape. I really did not want to say Shart. I tried really hard. I'm gonna take some Tarte.
Ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine.
I'm gonna take some Tarte Shape Tape on this little brush and I'm gonna cut my crease. Okay, sister. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take this flat concealer brush and I'm going to dip into Artistry, which is the purple color that I showed you guys. Why is there dog hair on this? I don't even have a dog. I look cute right now. Okay. I'm definitely thinking that this is one of the pressed pigment shades because it is a little bit harder to use. It's literally just like sparkles. My speculation, it's not what it actually is, but it feels like it's more like just little sparkles that you pack on. That being said, this is just the shade, so you can get it to an opaque color. I'm going to take a... I'm going to put this down. I'm going to take a little bit of a... I'm going to take this smaller buffing brush. Oh my god, I get it. It literally looks like red paint, like in the best way possible. And now to finish off the eyeshadow, I'm just going to take a little bit of Face, which is the highlighter in the palette, and I'm just going to shove it into the corner of my eye. Not my actual eye, just like the highlight part. I think I am happy with this side's eyeshadow, so I'm going to go ahead to the other side, do the same exact thing, add some lashes, do a little bit of finishing touches, and I'll be right back. So yeah, this is how the eye look came out. I hope you guys really like it. I'm definitely really happy with the Artistry shade. The warm tones as well, they blended really nicely. I ended up using some of the neon yellow. At one point I had put too much red in here, and I was afraid that it was going to look really muddy. But since that neon yellow shade was so vibrant and it had no problem, you know, showing up and showing out. Overall, I'm really happy with this palette. I will use literally almost every shade in here to create some type of look. It's not like I'll pick out a few specific shades and then like avoid the rest. I feel like I really want to give all of these shades a fair chance and a fair go. Something else that's really cool is the fact that I did not use an eyeshadow primer. In James's release video, he mentioned that he does recommend using an eyeshadow primer opposed to like a concealer like Tarte Shape Tape, which I used today. However, like I said, I used Tarte Shape Tape and I just set it really well with translucent powder before going in with these shadows, and I had really no problems. It looks really blended to me right now. It all looks really blended to me, at least right now. If you guys see anything different, let me know. Actually, don't tell me that it didn't blend well. That'd be mean, but yeah.
So yeah, like I said, this palette's great. If you have the money, if you are looking for a new palette, I definitely recommend this one. If you like this video, please make sure that you give it an actual thumbs up. It really does help me a lot, even if it doesn't seem like it. Make sure that you subscribe right down below if you're not already, and make sure you hit the little bell just to make sure that you don't miss out when I post a new video. I know you guys have heard that all a million times, but it's true. It really does help me a lot when you guys click that like button or subscribe and stuff like that. So yeah, I will see you in the next one. Peace.
And carcinogenic mixture when they're using products, the level of exposure of specific HPHCs in premium cigar users will depend on how the cigars are smoked, including frequency of smoking and depth of inhalation. The overall exposure to HPHCs in daily uses of traditional cigars appears to be similar to daily smokers of non-premium cigars and daily smokers of cigarettes. Biomarker data showed equivalent exposure comparing daily traditional cigar and cigarette smokers are based on data from a combination of large and premium cigars, etc. Okay. There's conclusive evidence that smoke from cigars in general, including premium cigar smoke, contains many hazardous and potentially hazardous constituents capable of causing cardiovascular disease, lung disease, cancer, and other types of negative health effects.
He's like, did you say bad things about me? And I was like, yeah. Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. So today I have a story that I've been wanting to tell you guys for so long now. The latest event of this story series, I should call it, happened about a month ago, but the story really starts all in all about a year ago. This story is quite a long one, so I want to get started right now. But before I do, make sure that you guys subscribe, like this video. We just hit 100,000 subscribers. I'm so excited. Also, like I said, this story started like a year ago, so it is a little bit on the longer side. So if you want to grab like a snack, pack a bowl, do something like that, feel free. Okay, so let's rewind like a year. It is the beginning of my junior year of college. I am with my friend, well, my ex-friend. She's kind of a bitch, so she's not my friend anymore. But it's a Friday night. We are dressed to the nines, looking beautiful, looking cute. I'm wearing that little dress that I wore in my hormone update video. If you haven't seen it, click on that little link right there and check out the dress I was wearing. Yeah, we were looking cute, feeling cute. And as you guys probably know from my last storytime videos, that never ends well. So the beginning of the story takes place in that same frat house from my last storytime video about a frat guy. So right away, this guy comes up to me and starts talking to me, and I don't know if it's like the drunk lenses or something, but I thought he was really cute. He had like a nice little red plaid shirt on, and yeah, I thought he was cute, so I kept talking to him. He ended up telling me that he was like the president or the vice president of the frat, and that he had seen me in the frat house before, because as you guys know, I was kind of a frat hoe last year. I wasn't old enough to get into the bars, and so, you know, when you're not old enough to get into bars, you go to other places that you can get into, like frat houses. Said that he had seen me before and he thought I was really cute, and he recognized me as being a regular and thought that was really cool. He actually lived there, so he showed me his bedroom, he got me a drink, stuff like that. It was a closed drink. I'm very careful. I don't take drinks from guys at parties unless they are closed drinks that I'm opening like myself. I keep catching up with him throughout the night. He keeps like coming up to me and like referring to me as his girl, like to his friends, stuff like that. But I'm not really paying him too much attention because I wasn't trying to like not party. I was there with my friend and I was there to have a good time, not, you know, sit in a room with this boy. So as the night goes on, we get more and more drunk, we keep talking, and things are going well. I start to really like this guy. I don't know, like I said, it might have been the drunk goggles because he really wasn't that cute, but I was having a good time and the conversation was good, so I just kind of like kept going with it, you know? Once the end of the night came around, my friend had called an Uber and was like, hey, I'm gonna be leaving soon, are you ready to go? And I was like, yeah, like starting to get my stuff together. And at this point, we were upstairs in the kids' room. Me and my friend and a few other people were all upstairs. He says to me, he's like, oh, wait, you're not like staying? I thought we were gonna like hang out, you know what I mean? Like obviously wanting to like hook up with me. And I like look at my friend and I'm like, just like give me a minute, you know, like let me talk to him real quick. So we go to a different room, right? And I'm sitting there talking to him and I'm like, why do you like want me to stay? Like I'm not gonna like have sex with you, like I'm not that type of person, blah blah blah, like getting really like stupidly deep and like just getting like it was just too much. But he's like, no, I just think you're really cool, blah blah blah. And like at this point he had kissed me already, so he like was just like, I just want to like hang out and like, you know, see where things go, blah blah blah. And I was just like very forward. I was like, listen, first of all, I'm not having sex with you, and second of all, like, did you know that I'm transgender? Oh my god, if you could have seen the look on his face when I just like blurted it out like that. He was like, well, no. He was like, well, no, but I mean, that's cool. Like, that's fine with me. Like, and in that moment, he actually like came out to me a little bit, I guess. He was like, I'm actually like a little bit like bi-curious. So like, I'm part of the LGBT community. So like, it's cool with me, blah, blah, blah. Not even to say that you have to be like a bi or bi-curious to want to be with a trans woman, because like my boyfriend is a straight dude. Like, I'm a girl, like, moving on. And he ended up being like, yeah, no, it's cool. Like, I still really want you to hang out with me, blah, blah, blah. And so I did. I ended up staying there with him that night. Nothing like crazy happened. We like made out, we cuddled, stuff like that, smoked weed. He ended up driving me home at like 4 p.m. the next day, which was a Saturday. So like, he was trying to party again, I was trying to party again. So staying till 4 p.m. was like a long time. And I thought, you know, we had bonded. I thought we were like getting to know each other, and I thought that things were, you know, maybe starting to progress into something more serious. Side note, I'm a frat guy. I'm a frat guy. Side note, I'm a dumb bitch. Don't let frat guys try to talk you into or persuade you into thinking that they want something more. They're fucking fuckboys. Walk away. Before he had dropped me off that day, we had actually made plans to hang out again that night. So I had texted him later on saying, hey, I'm going here with my friends if you want to come. And the first red flag of this whole story came when he texted me back and he's like, actually, I think I'm just going to hang out here tonight. Like, the recruits. So like, because he was the frat president, he had to stay for like the recruits, or like the pledges, they call them. I had to stay here for them. And I was like, we made plans to like go out. You said you would come out with me, blah, blah, blah. Like, whatever, that, like, it's not that deep. But I kind of just like let it go. Me and my friend go to this party, like, we're drinking, stuff like that. And I get a text around like 1, like 12, like 1. He texted me and he's like, hey, like, what's up? Like, how's the party going? Like, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, it's good. I'm drunk. Like, oh, cool. Our party is like dwindling down. So if you want to like come over and smoke after, like, that's cool. And I was like, I mean, yeah, sure. Like, why not? Like, again, I'm a dumb bitch. Don't do this. If a guy cancels on your plans and ditches you and says to have fun and he's doing something else, let him do his own thing. Do not fucking do what I did. Don't do what I did. So I ended up inviting him back to my dorm. This night when I got back, I was a little bit more drunk. So I texted him and I was like, listen, like, you can still come over, but like, I'm really drunk. So I don't want to make you think that like, I'm going to want to stay up and like hang out. Like, I want to go to bed. And he was like, no, it's cool. Like, I'll come over and we can just like cuddle or something. And I was like, oh, cute. Like, okay. This is where fucking things start, like, oh my god, I don't even know. So he comes over that night, nothing really, like, happens, we go to bed, whatever. But in the morning, we're talking about, like, the night before, he ended up telling me that his friends from the frat house knew that I was transgender, and on the day after I first slept at, like, his dorm, or, no, his, like, the house, whatever, they had, like, asked him about me, and we're like, oh, like, dick or vagina, just making stupid petty jokes like that. And he was just very like casual. He was like, vagina. That's what kind of like got me hooked on him, if you want to say. Like, he told me that he had stood up for me and that he had you know, told his friends like, listen, like, I'm attracted to her, she's cool, like, shut the fuck up. If you're a trans person, you know how this feels. And yeah, I was feeling it. After he stood up for me, they were like, oh, okay, and just like kind of like backed off. And they were like, oh, well, like, she's still like 10 out of 10. Like, she's still hot as fuck. It's cool, like, blah, blah, blah. And just kind of like retreated into themselves. Like, I just think that's so interesting how like one person, literally one person can stand up for a trans person and it can impact this whole friend group of people. Just keep that in mind. The other thing that he told me in the morning that really set up a red flag that I again ignored was the fact that he had told me that he told his friends that he was going to get laid when he came over to my dorm that night. I very specifically said to him, I'm not having sex with you, I'm not doing this with you, I'm going to bed. So that really like annoyed me. I didn't tell him that it got to me, I didn't show that it got to me, but it did. Like, I kind of felt dirty at that point. I was like, oh, like, that's all I am to you, was like a body. But dumb hoe, I ignored it. Throughout this whole next week, we're like texting very, very minimally, Snapchatting like maybe once a day. And he's just like being really frat boy-ish. Come the next weekend, I get a text and he invites me back to the frat house because they're having a party, blah, blah, blah. And I feel like I shouldn't even keep saying it. Like, I am a dumb hoe. I made a lot of bad decisions. And this is just another one. I decided to go back to the frat house that next weekend. I go again next weekend with my friend, the same friend actually. We're looking cute, all did up, you know, and we're in this party, right? He maybe talks to me like 3 times throughout the whole night. I can see him like talking to other people, playing games with people. And I'm just like awkwardly standing there, like turning down guys left and right because I think that I'm there with him, the literal like president of this frat. I didn't want to like, I don't know. Here I am like over here being like a nice little angel girl, like waiting for him to like notice me, pay attention to me. And he's just like not. End of the night, once everybody starts leaving, I'm obviously not leaving because I'm thinking that we're gonna like hang out. And he comes up to me and he's like, oh, like, what's up? Like, why the fuck are you still here? I just kind of sat there and I was like, I mean, like, I don't know, did you want to hang out or something? And he was like, yeah, we can hang out. I just like don't really like you like that, so I don't like lead you on. Wait, why the fuck did you invite me here? Obviously, a year later, I know why he invited me there. But in the moment, I was real sad and real confused and just, you know, heartbroken. So I grabbed my little purse. I looked around for a couple of my friends that were still there and I was like, are you guys going back to like Southwest where my dorm was? And I was like, okay, let's go. Like, let's get out of here. Let's stitch. And he was like, what do you mean? Like, you don't want to stay? I just wanted to let you know, like, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, bitch, no, bye. I'm like walking home at like 1 a.m. with a couple of my friends, a little drunk, real sad, and I get to my room and I just start like bawling my eyes out because I'm just so like heartbroken and I'm so upset, and I just think that it's because I'm trans, and I think that everything is because I'm trans, and like I'm never gonna be normal and I'm never gonna live a normal life or have a normal relationship with a guy, blah 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 blah. And I just kept spiraling. The next morning I come to my senses. I realized that I was being dramatic, to say the least. Text my friends, we talk smack about this kid, and I get over it. A few weeks later, my life is good again. I'm talking to different people, cuter people, better people. This motherfucker texts me again. He has the nerve to invite me back to a party. And guess what I said? Guess what I said to him?
No.
I said, okay. Hear me out.
Okay.
The only reason I said okay was because I was like, listen, I'm over this kid. I don't care anymore. Like, I'm just gonna go stunt on him. Like, I'm gonna show him what he's missing. I'm gonna flirt with other guys. I'm gonna flirt with his best friends. Like, let's go. Like, let's play. And so, yet again, we get dressed up all cute, feeling real cute. We go back to this frat house, and there is this kid. This night was not like the other nights. I felt extra cute this night. I was wearing heels. I had like a little crop top on. Like, I was feeling real cute. And as soon as I walked in, I could like literally feel his eyes on me. I'm like walking up the downstairs, talking to people, ignoring him the best I can. And I feel a tap on my shoulder, and I turn around and he's like, oh, hey, Samantha, like, you look good tonight. I say thank you and then walk away, and like, I want to say a good couple hours later, I'm a little bit more drunk. Everybody there is a little bit more drunk. He comes up to me again and he's like, listen, can I talk to you? And I'm like, yeah, like, what's up? And he's like, no, like, can I talk to you, like, upstairs? And I'm like, okay. So I follow him upstairs in my cute little heels, walking by all the boys that were like, oh, dick or vagina. Oh, never mind. She's still 10 out of 10. Like, just being like, oh, hey, what's up? Like, how are you? We get to his room and he's like, listen, like, I've been thinking a lot, and like, I don't know, I've been talking to these other girls and they're always like trying to play me and they're always so mean to me, and I just keep thinking like, well, Samantha was never mean to me, like maybe I should have given her an actual shot, and like, I don't know, I just been feeling really like guilty and very regretful and like all this stuff, and I'm sitting there like laughing in my head and I'm like, yeah, oh, that sucks, that's so bad. We go out throughout the party and he's following me around and we're talking, and again he's talking to people and being like, oh, why are you talking to my girl this, my girl that, all this stuff, bringing me drinks, like smoking me up, all this stuff. And he got me in my feels again. This kid got me in my feels again. I didn't end up staying that night because, you know, like, girl has standards. And I went home and I texted him the next day. I was like, listen, like, we can smoke, we can hang out, like, we can talk about it if you want. And so I was talking to him like, oh, so like, what do you want out of this? Because I'm thinking like from these conversations that he's having, like saying that like, oh, maybe I should have given you a chance. Maybe I should have this. Like, you were the only one that was nice to me, blah, blah, blah. I'm thinking that this kid like wants to like pursue something more serious. So I'm talking to him as if he wanted that, you know what I mean? And I think that like scared him off or something like that, because he got really quiet all of a sudden, was like, I should leave, like I should go. And I was like, yeah, probably. That was pretty much the end of that. He stopped talking to me after that, and all was good for about a year. So Fast forward about a year. It's about a month ago, right? I'm a senior in high school now. I go to the bars. I don't go to any more frat parties. I haven't seen this kid in a while. Thank God. I'm over at one of my girlfriend's houses and we are getting ready to go out. And I meet this new girl who is friends with my friend. And we're talking blah, blah, blah. And she goes to follow me on Instagram and I go to follow her back. And I realize that she follows this kid. So I'm like, you follow him? Like, don't follow him. Like, he's not cool. Like, he's a fuckboy, blah, blah, blah. She's like, oh, what do you mean? Like, he Snapchats me all the time, like, trying to, like, hook up with me, blah, blah. I'm like, ew, like, don't. So she's like, oh, really? Like, thank you. Like, thanks for telling me, blah, blah, blah. Let's Snapchat him. We took a picture, we Snapchat him, and about an hour later, I get a text from him, from this kid. He's like, did you say bad things about me? And I was like, yeah. He was like, I was good to you, blah, blah, blah. I was always nice to you, blah, blah, blah. And I guess I didn't answer for a few minutes or something because he texted me again saying, ready for the paragraph, insinuating like I was angry typing out a paragraph, like, me. But like literally I was just drunk as fuck, like eating a slice of pizza. I get this waiting for the paragraph text and I'm like, who the F does this kid think he is? Like, I'm like, girl, come here, to this girl that, you know, the girl. And we send him a picture and I just am like unbothered. And it's just a picture of us, like, flipping him off, whatever. And he goes off on me. He's like, fuck you, like, I was always nice to you, like, like, I don't even know what he says. Like, he just goes off. And I was like, dude, I literally didn't even say anything bad. Like, I just told, like, I was just like, oh, don't talk to him. Like, get over yourself. It's like, blah, 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 fuck you, like, I was nothing nice to you. Like, have fun with your stupid life being a stupid trans, and, like, now you're blocked, bitch. And, like, blocks me on everything, as if like that was going to hurt me. Like, I haven't talked to you in a year, dude. Like, I'm really not trying to contact you. You texted me, like, block me all you want. You're just gonna have to unblock me next time you want to text me, like. But yeah, that's pretty much the whole story. He still has me blocked, I'm pretty sure. That is the story of the transphobic frat boy that did know that I'm transgender. I don't know what I'm gonna title this. It's kind of a weird story for sure, but thank you guys so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a thumbs up. It really does help me a lot. Make sure that you share this video, send it to your favorite friend that's been fucked over by a frat boy. But yeah, other than that, I will see you in the next one. Peace.
I want to preface this by saying that I'm Catholic, and I do believe abortion is wrong. But what's this but? So far. I still think that it's good to be charitable and to intellectually challenge arguments. So I'm going to try to make the best possible case for the permissibility of abortion. Sure. I'm going to use it.
You know what I'm here.
Assume that the fetus
So yeah, I'll try to do it next time. So like, subscribe, comment, share, and I'll see you next time. G Prime X 4099, not 2099. Yeah, I don't know. It's like my last channel got taken down. I had to do it on this one. So yeah, I'm out. Support and your friends, family, whatever. Happy Thanksgiving, whatever. I'm out. Fuck the far rights, aka fuck America. Love you. Chicken grease.